Hello everybody, how are we all doing today? Just making sure that this is all good. Microphone's working. Music is working. Game audio's okay, everything is good. It's been a while since I streamed. I'm getting really out of skill here. Practice? That's the one. Out of English as well, apparently. I have noticed that Spieler is here, and apparently also, yeah, I see BeamBot as well. Some people are making it easy to spot people. How we all doing? Andrew Bowler, it's thanks like that as to why most of us will be doing stuff like that. We like the appreciation that we get. So I'm doing pretty well. I've been putting this one off for a long time because I had to do a lot of 3D modeling. Now, I have done a whole bunch of 3D modeling on this. It's not completely done 3D modeling wise, so there's still more work to be done there. But this is where we left it. These springs were stolen off of another vehicle. The suspension wasn't done quite right. In fact, actually, there is no suspension on here at all. But if we have a look at the 3D model, I have modeled a lot of the suspension, and it is going to be using something which I touched on one of my videos recently. Torsion hydros as opposed to steering hydros. So then it's going to actually steer from here, and it's going to rotate this. And then that's going to move this, which is going to rotate this, which will rotate the wheel, which then, in the steering knuckle, will go here and across through the steering arm to steer the other wheel. This is a terrible idea, but it's what we're doing. A lot of work involved with this. Just getting my screen set up, because apparently I didn't have it set up right. There we go. So, there is a few other things I've done as well that I'm not too sure about. I've made some procedural materials here in Blender. I don't know how to export them. So those materials are just there at the moment. I tried to look at, I think it was like a thing called baking, to be able to get those materials out. But I couldn't get that to work. So it's just what it is at the moment. It'll all be fairly monochromatic over in BeamNG. This going to be an automation mod? No. So there is an automation mod that I've already made of this, and it's actually pretty good. There's a few problems with it, but I wanted to, because there's such this stigma against automation cars, that I kind of wanted to make this, have like a full proper vehicle of my own, created from scratch, and then have it be not a whole lot better than the automation one, just to say to people, hey look, automation can be good, the problem is most automation builds aren't, because it's way too easy, so anybody without skill makes a car, and then they just release it on the repository. Which I think is fine. I think they're allowed to do that. The problem is everyone then judges automation off of those builds. You think it's the crash physics? No, crash physics can be fine. Let's bring out... Oh, you know what, actually, let's go to a different map. One that actually has stuff on it. Let's go, like, grid map. Like, if you're driving BeamNG for the crash physics, you're basic. Like, crash, sure. Vehicle dynamics is what I love about automation. So let's just grab this. Has this got a okay collision mesh? It's good enough. Not really the best. And so if you're talking about panels ripping off, that's something that's never going to be able to be fixed. Like, there. It's not that bad. You're not looking at that going, oh, that looks nothing like a crap. Like, if you're wanting panels to come off, unfortunately, what you're looking for is something that is not an automated system. The fact that making mods for BeamNG is really hard. Like, it takes a lot of time. So much effort goes into making a whole vehicle. But you can make one in 10 minutes and you're complaining about its crash physics? No. What you want to complain about is how lazy people are at designing and putting out cars. Is this mod out? Well, you're talking about the car that I have here? I don't think so. I think this is just like a generic car I had. Oh, not a generic car, but like I make a lot of cars in automation, and I just make them for myself. But we are working on the Napier Railton, apparently. There's something wrong with the rear suspension. It seems to dip a lot more than what it should. So I'm gonna have to fix that. And there's a crash at the front. Let's have a quick look at that. What's happening at the front here? So I'm gonna slow this down a lot. Let's go like 500 times. That seems to be the one that I like. And then FL4. What is FL4? Let's open this up actually in Visual Studio. And then FL4. That's something to do with a leaf spring? That'd be the vertical part of the leaf spring. What are we in? Oh, we're in suspension front. Front leaf shackle nodes. Wait, where are we? Okay, so we're in the springs specifically of the front suspension. There's a sister Napier Railton. I do believe that there was two. One was destroyed. One was turned into a movie prop car. Then something happened, and one of them ended up getting rebuilt in, like, I think the 2000s, maybe? How long have I been modding? Since about 2022? Sorry, 2021? Welcome, Regulus. Oh yeah, a few of the other things that I've done as well. So I'm gonna have to find out why the suspension is acting weird. I've got the spinning massive flywheel that's in this thing. So if we turn it off, we can see. Like, that's gonna be covered up by a floor. But you'll be able to see that if you go like this. That's a thing. That's how that worked. It was such a huge mass. Like, ginormous mass was on this thing. So, let's go ahead. This is probably a bad idea. You know what? I haven't named everything, have I? Okay, there's a few things that haven't been put over. What are these? Oh, those are part of the exhaust. So, let's go ahead. Select just MP selection. Join. Good. This should probably be a different exhaust. You know what? We'll deal with that later. That is good for now. What is the UV unwraps on this? Just the one? Good, okay. I don't think anything should have more than one. I'm gonna be dealing with this at some point. Oh my god, look at all of the unwraps in this. What a mess that is. I think that's the only part that I didn't make. So, not great. Not great at all. I might just remake that personally. The other thing I want to remake before releasing this properly is I made these, but as you can see, like, it's got all these polygons. It does not need that many polygons. So what I'm going to probably do is just make a square flat piece, make a transparency layer that blocks out all except the shape that we want. That way it could be... Actually, you know what? I could do that in one polygon. Yeah. And then just say goodbye completely to this mess. Thank you, Alvin Lear. Appreciated. Morning. It is 12:36 p.m. Yes, middle of the day. I always hate how 12 changes the AM and PM. That irks me. I don't know. English sucks. Or in this term, just the clock system entirely. So I've seen the Napier Personal. It's actually fairly quiet. Oh. And on the same day, there was a big blue Bentley that had a huge exhaust. So one of the things... two of the things I'll just go over. One, I saw a video and it actually, they were saying that they felt the ground shake and it was quite loud. I don't have it super loud at the moment, it's quite mild. The other thing is these exhausts were specifically designed to narrow down to a slit to apparently fit within Le Mans noise regulations. So that's why whenever you see these flat exhaust tips, as generally for French racing, and more specifically, you'll find it more in the French series. From this day and age. I don't know about today. I love making cars and automation, and I have my own video on some of my old stuff. Cool. It has a huge rumble. I mean, a huge rumble. But the tone itself is fairly quiet. So you're saying it idles fairly quietly? That I can try to change. If that's what you're saying. Maybe you're saying like it's louder in different ways. Maybe it's got like a very large low frequency, but a very quiet high frequency. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Like what you're saying at the moment doesn't make a lot of sense. The mail urge to take my car completely apart to model it for BeamNG. Have you seen my video where I 3D scanned my car into BeamNG? I've got a new thing here. Because, oh boy. Did that work? Hopefully that worked. Anywho, what are we doing here? That's right, we're exporting this. What's bonnet 2? If I just do this... Nope, it won't let me. Good, okay. We gotta do a whole bunch of this. What? No, don't need those. Collection can go away. Dial. Oh, you know what? I never actually finished going through what the dash dials were, so that could stay as it is. Railton body too. We're just getting ready to export. Nose cone. Okay. For now, we're just going to export these. Export DAE to our directory. Main file, selection only, export. And, okay, we now have the bonnet. And a few other little things. We haven't gotten everything in here. But this bonnet is my biggest bane right now. Because, sorry, lots of burps right now. Anyway, there's so many polygons here, and it's not come out quite how I wanted. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it flat again. Then what I'm gonna do is make a transparency layer and have these vents show up on the outside, because at the moment, this hood has 6,000 polygons in just the hood. There are so many polygons here. Now, maybe there's a few things I can get rid of here, but in general, so many of those are needed. And what I want to do would also reduce the amount of polygons needed. But also make it a little bit cleaner. Because, as you see here, I've had to trim up this line here, but what that's meant is then we've got this bit here, and that kind of gives it a bit of a defined edge. I don't know how to deal with that normally in 3D modeling. I've tried a few different little tricks, and nothing makes it look clean. At the moment, though, it's just going to sit with 3,000 and look kind of passable as long as you don't look too close. Suspension, though. Let's move on to that. Have I got all of the suspension? Not all of the suspension is in. All right, let's go find all of these bits. That will be steering arm A. You can go up here. You know what, let's just hide that for now. Oh. This will be Railton steering rotator. This will be... What'll that be? Let's go... Railton steering rotator 2. Nope, that didn't change it. Alright, let's put it in here. Steering knuckles. I don't know how to spell that, but hopefully that'll do. Then Railton steering arm B. Where'd the other steering one go? What happened? Did I delete it? Where did it go? Oh, no. Hold on. Wrong collection. Is it all there now? No. Okay, yeah. Apparently I somehow moved all of them into some of them into the wrong thing. So we got you, and you. There we go. Okay, that's all good. I'm an idiot. I swear to God. These are in the right place. Alright, what else do we have? I'm gonna join these together, I think. Is that gonna be a problem? It might be. Cube and strap. Join. Join. Both of you can move up into here. What's this? Where is it? Oh, that'd be for the strap before I actually finish the strap. And then cube 3 is the radiator. Let's try exporting again. All right. Now we have to start looking into why the spring's having a problem. Being the older car with the rear having solid suspension and the front almost independent? No, the front has leaf springs, but the rear has double leaf spring. Welcome, Fluv. Don't need to ping me. Agree they mid, but man needs money. Wait, what are we talking about? Side note, when are you adding a make your car be diesel for automation imported cars in what? When are you adding the make your car be diesel for automation imported cars in BeamNG? I wanna just make my car have the smoke change and some other thing. Oh, well, that's actually already doable. You don't need a mod for that. Is this manual? No, it's not. That's wrong. There we go. So, no smoke there. But if we now go into tuning, it should be here somewhere. Though this is a very clean car, so maybe it won't be able to show it. Particulates modifier. Apply. There you go. Done. It's already in the thing. As the blocking one says. I'm actually surprised that this one was able to get the particulates up to that amount, but there you go. The dirtier the car, the more that'll work. Okay, so hood, drive. I think the driver's cam is a little bit high. Yeah, that's a bit high. Hood cam is almost not terrible. Wrong way, though. So, where is... Let's slow this down again. Is it this one? What was it again that was moving around too much? FA2, FA8 is moving weird. FL4. Okay. FL4, wait, 5. Let's turn that up to 7 kilograms. Maybe they're colliding. Wait, are they in the wrong place? FL4? Wait. That's not right. This is all wrong. Well, so, hold on. Where's this rail? There was a slide node with this on. The slide node goes from far 2 to full 4. Far 2 to full 4. And what's on there is far 8. So that is actually in line. You can see that that is perfectly lined up amongst these 3 nodes. So that's right. So why does it immediately swing out? And you can see that FL4 is being flung around. I think I took these from the pickup. So let's go have a look at the pickup. Suspension. Wait, where's suspension? I bet you it's under common. Alright, so if it's in common, it can pull from it. Pickup is here, yep. And jbeams, pickup, suspension, 4-link? Wait, which one's which? That is not beam axle on the front. Independent front suspension, no thank you. Beam axle front suspension? I think that is correct. Top of the spring though is fax? That's straight fax, yo. FLF3? Wait, what's at, so what's at the top of this? Beam axle front suspension. Nope, no FL4. Oh. Because it's not in here. Where would it be then? It's under beam and under heavy. Let's have a look under heavy. There we go. Okay, we found it. So, it has the rail from fax to FLF3. I think I saw FLF3. Yeah, FLF3. And then FLF3 is... leaf mounts, anti-axle warp node. Are they also like 100% vertical? Yeah, they're 100% vertical. I should fix that. Leaf spring. FLF2R. Oh, okay, that one and one. So there's like a minimum amount of distance it can be to stop it from going inwards. The dampening goes from that to fax 2. Not fax 2R, but fax 2. Wait, it dampens to the middle? That's weird. And that's actually literally all there is for the spring. Let's open this up. There's nothing in here about what that attaches to. So it has a little bit of dampening for sideways movement, and then an anti-inversion thing. So why does mine move around so much? Why is this so weird? First, let's move to a fresh blender. I don't know why I did that. Import jbeam. Yeah, the springs are all out of whack. What is going on there? That is very peculiar. It's not even lined up. Have I got node offset on this? I do read DMs as long as you're not requesting something of me. And you're not being obnoxious. And you're not just sending me a meme. If you're sending me a meme, sure, you've sent me a meme. What do I respond to that? If you're asking me for a request, I never take requests anyway, so I just ignore them. And if you're being obnoxious, I will just straight ban you immediately. You sure got the entirety right, Beam? What? You love the 240, yes? What are we talking about, the Volvo 240? I agree. Volvo 240s are the best. I had a 262 as well for a short time. The thing was mostly rust, unfortunately. But, God, I love that car so much. If you sent me something in the middle of a stream, it had better be good or I'm going to block you. You didn't? Okay, good. Was she... you know, I'm just going to close Discord just to discourage people from DMing me. What should I start on as a new modder? Engine swaps. They're fun and relatively simple and get you looking at how the slot system works, because you're going to need to also grab things like your engine mounts. Unless you're lucky. Then you can finagle some alternative options out, which require less code. So there's stuff you could do. Volvo people weird you out? It's fine. Not everybody gets it. See, the thing is, Volvo had some okay cars. They had the P1800. Let me quickly show you the P1800. That was a cool car. Like, one of the least Volvo-looking cars of all time, because it's just like a really, really cool sports car. It doesn't look particularly Swedish, in my opinion. It just looks like a really cool sports car. But it comes back to being Volvo by being really slow. Like, really slow. But it was around this sort of time that they actually started to make the most robust engine ever, which was the red block. Now, the red block had a few major advantages. One of which, it was incredibly over-engineered. Like, so strong. I think what they did is they went, nuclear war is something we're going to have to worry about. Because it's that sort of time period. It's like the 70s, maybe 60s, I'm not sure entirely. But like, they're going, nuclear war might be a problem. And after nuclear fallout has happened, we still need to have an engine that works. I swear to God, that was their thinking. They well over-engineered this thing. So, they made this. And then, starting in the 90s, is when people started to get into turbo tuning and whatnot, and that's when this thing started to shine a little bit. Turbo technology wasn't great, but the engine was way able to outlast what any turbo could throw at it really at the time. And then into the 2000s is when people started to go a little bit nuts with these. So without changing really anything major, you could get 400 horsepower out of these things. No internal changes. They even had a version in 1982 and 1983 that had a forged steel crankshaft. One of the few cars at the time that had ever bothered to go to something that hardcore. It was pretty wild. But then, in the late 90s, they were doing some weird things. So they'd gone front-wheel drive a few times, which is okay. Sure. Volvo never really liked fast cars, so it didn't really bother them too much. They did a little bit of racing with them, and then Ford bought them and went, okay, let's make you a really, really expensive car, but not spend the money on quality. And they went from having one of the most reliable engines of all time to making some of the least reliable cars of all time. And ever since, they've made good-looking cars, interesting cars, but, like, nothing that, like, true hardcore Volvo fans are proud of. We just look at Volvos and go, there's the before times, and then there's the Ford and Geely? Are they the ones that Geely? Are they the ones that bought from Ford? I can't remember. You'll proudly boast your love for Volvos? Yeah, sure. Maps and mapping. So that's where Volvo love came from. It really did come from the engines. And after the love for engines, there was a website called TurboBricks. Can we get to the website from here? Or is it just going to be the forum? Oh, they've updated the look. It's been a long time since I've been here. This is a lot smaller than what it used to be. That is very depressing. But hey, look, they're looking still fairly active to this day. But after, like, the turbo and whatnot, then millennial culture started to really take over, which I am a part of, unfortunately, where they're like, oh, wow, look at all these old cars from Volvo. So one of the things that we loved about Volvos was the fact that they were ubiquitous and cheap. So we could, like, get them, modify them, try our hardest to kill them. You would only generally kill a manual, we wouldn't kill an auto, which is unfortunate. But then they became expensive because they became a bit of a fashion icon, which is really disappointing. Remember Scotty's V8 supercar Volvo that got him going because that thing was fire? Scotty's V8 supercar Volvo. Oh, this thing. Yeah, sure. Did it ever do any good? And I also think that they made the engine longitudinal, which it should have been in the first place, and rear-wheel drive, which it should have been in the first place. They should have, like, switching to front-wheel drive should have been for their slower cars, not for their premium cars. But the 850 was just a sign of the end times, to be honest. They even made a vehicle with pop-up headlights. Volvo 480? Yeah. This was a Volvo. Now, it wasn't designed by Volvo, but they bought, I think, the company that designed it. It was something along those sorts of lines, and it was meant to harken back to the P1800 with the rear tailgate, which we didn't see much more of until we saw the Volvo C30. Which, if I could get, like, a manual version of this, I reckon I would go to an old car like this. It's now, what, like 20-something, 20-ish years old almost? You desperately want an 850R wagon, but yeah, the 850s, like the race version and the homologation series, they were pretty cool, but the 850 should have been rear-wheel drive. They didn't break the rules. So, does anybody know about this? The Volvo 850? There was a rule in BTCC that said that you couldn't basically make the ports different. So the ports in this were designed for road use. If you make them shorter and straighter, they become better for track use, but not so much for road use. And they were concerned more about road use. But they got around this. Is there a good picture here? Probably not. So what they did, I don't think this is the BTCC one. No, it is. What they did is they cut a wedge out of it, so then the head got tilted and brought down, so the intake was straighter and shorter, which is good for racing. They didn't technically break the rules because they did not port the cylinder head in any way. And this is not the only time that Volvo interpreted the rules literally. So back in the day, Volvo was doing the Volvo 240 race car. It was this car. They had to have a homologation vehicle. Now, Volvo has over and over again said, we don't want very fast cars because fast cars are not safe. Now, I actually fundamentally disagree with their reasoning there. Yes, going faster is less safe. But if they're a company which doesn't patent any safety equipment so then everybody can have it, so then all cars are safer, like, that's the cool thing that Volvo does. They come up with these safety things and then they're like, hey, everyone else, this is how you do safety. And then companies will take it or not take it depending on how much they can market it. They're shit like that. So Volvo has said that we won't make really fast cars because we don't want our drivers going fast. The problem is if somebody wants a fast car, their only options are not Volvos. So instantly, all these people that could have safe cars are not going to have the safest cars, which are Volvos generally, even if the NCAP is not exactly perfect. They're going for actual safety, not ticking a box of crashing into a solid brick wall or concrete wall, which never happens, mind you. Volvo was the one that kind of developed that and then went like 10, 20 years later, that's actually a bad idea, we don't do that. So they made it more broad, which didn't really work well with old safety ratings systems, which companies use for marketing, which is why they won't change it. Anyway, I got really sidetracked there. Volvo's take on doing a turbo car was, we'll make a turbo car for the homologation race car. To make it as a homologation for the race car. Because they needed to make, I think it was, what, the 500 examples? So what then Volvo did was, they looked at the rules. And the rules said, you have to make whatever it was, 500 examples of this car. Nowhere in the rules did it say you had to sell them. Know where I'm going with this? So Volvo going, we don't want people having fast road cars, makes the cars with the turbo kits on them, shows it to the inspectors, then once they leave, they disassemble the turbo kits, downgrade everything back to their normal road car status, and then sell them as normal cars, and then the FIA goes, what the fuck? And then Volvo goes, in the rules it says, right here, that you only have to make them. And then FIA went, all right, we're changing it. fair play. They had their motto and their, like, company creed, whatever you want to call it, and they stuck to it. They had their moral standards, and they stuck to it, whilst also following the letter of the law and making a race car. Do I think they should have been allowed to do that? Actually, yes. Because the thing is what they don't want to do is have unrealistic cars for these series. This car was fully realistic as a homologation special, but they didn't want it to be on the road because that would be unsafe. So I think that in their specific case, that was okay. In my opinion. Is the same with Brawn GP? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Volvo did end up changing that rule, and then they basically gave up on all stock standard touring car stuff in the 80s. And then that's when everything became like basically super tourers, basically. And Australia came up with their series, which eventually, after touring cars, became V8 supercars. The BTCC stopped using road cars eventually as well and went with much more hardcore versions of it. Because the problem is a lot of companies would still sell those homologation cars, and they wouldn't be very safe. And they'd just be getting worse and worse. Then what's going to happen is the government is going to step in and go, all of these cars are unsafe, so we're going to put in a horsepower limit. You know the Japanese handshake agreement, gentleman's agreement that they made to keep cars under 207 kilowatts, I think it was? 286 horsepower, something like that. Some arbitrary number. That was specifically to stop the government from stepping in. Here in Australia, we had a similar thing called the supercar scare, which, not our definition of supercars now. By then, they meant just high-powered vehicles, which included what we now classify as muscle cars. There was going to be a... could you imagine this? Ford Falcon Phase 4. Could you imagine this thing with its quite small radial tire? No, not radial tires, sorry. Cross-ply tires. Just like normal roly-poly tires. And over 600 horsepower trying to race around Bathurst. When they made it, it was a big engine. I think it was something like 7 liters. And fuel injection. Fuel injection was the key. They finally were able to get just astronomical amounts of power. Something from 400 to 600 horsepower with just fuel injection being the main difference there. That's wild. Like, that goes to show that carburetors had their one advantage of not needing specialized tools, but still need specialized tools and needing to be constantly reworked, very fickle, easily damaged, and go out all the time. Their one advantage. Every other advantage, including huge amounts more power that you can make of the fuel injection, it was exemplified in this. And the drivers of this car, when it was first being developed, they took it out and I don't remember who it was, but our most famous race driver at the time, I think, said, because people were saying that this car is too dangerous, you can't actually have this on the racetrack. Our most famous race driver took it out and went, okay, maybe it is too much power. This is a 70s car, by the way, if you're wondering. This is a Ford Falcon. 600 horsepower. And if you're wondering, this is the same chassis as this thing from, I think, the 50s. It is the same chassis underneath. They didn't actually change the chassis at all. This was the final sedan to come with it. You miss Ford Australia? So do I. I also miss Holden Australia. Though, Ford Australia made Australian cars with an Australian engine, whereas Holden was an Australian name that made European cars with American engines. Very, very weird. The Falcons were, except for horsepower, better in pretty much every way. Sometimes the Holdens had better interior. I will also say that Holden had a lot of times the better looking cars. Not during this time. The competitor to this at the time was the Kingswood. Now you're gonna say probably the Tirana, but the Tirana was not a direct competitor. I didn't particularly care for this. The Tirana was a little bit cooler. This is the race version, which there was never actually a road version of this car, but a lot of people like to think that it is, and they make replicas of it. The SLR 5000. It was only ever a race car. Pretty cool though. 2 doors of it. Oh, looks so good. There's one that's in my local vicinity, or at least I've seen them drive through a few times. I don't know where it is, but this is a pretty cool car. Holden's had one of the better looking cars of this time period. Okay, we'll have a look at the HSV SS. This is based on an 80s car. I think, of the time period, this was much better than anything Ford was putting out. Because after the BA, which the standard car, very, very dull. This is part of their New Edge, which is the same as the generation of the Ford Focus, the original, the second look of the Ford Focus. The XR6s and XR8s, though, I do actually really like. Can we get, yeah, this is an FPV. Oh, no, this is a coupe. Anyway, you get the idea. So that was good. But then after this, absolute knock it out of the park BA Falcon that looked really, really cool, in my opinion, they came out with the FG, I think. And suddenly, the most dull and boring, kind of hideous car that they've ever released. I'm saying that, and they made the AU Falcon, which if you haven't seen the AU Falcon, is this. This was the original New Edge, which was out at the same time as the Ford Kuga, I think it was, and the original Ford Focus and Ford Ka. This was the car that they came out with. This thing was universally panned here in Australia. This was hated. Nobody liked this thing when it first came out. It was horrible. Now, living with this car for 20, 30 years, people have grown to be okay with it. And some people now have a bit of a nostalgia for it. I don't. I still think that it's a pretty hideous car. But I do like, yes, the XR8 and the Tickford version. Now, somebody is saying the FGX. I still don't like the FGX either. I mean, it looks better than the FG, but it looks like a large, boatish Ford Mondeo. I will say, though, I like how Ford bought Jaguar and Aston Martin and then just straight up stole their design. So, first things first, the grille, Aston Martin. The Mondeo did it a lot worse, but that is very much designed like that. And then the rear taillight, straight up Jaguar. Not even a bashing about it. That is straight up Jaguar rear taillights. The Ford Fusion, yeah. Was it 2008? No. Let's go 12. There we go, yeah. The Aston Martin of the Ford Mondeo. I remember when this showed up on Top Gear, and they said, you know how the Ford owns Aston Martin now? Well, I think, oh, there's something like that, and like, I think the Aston Martin people are going to be really upset with this. Holy shit! The 70, oh, okay, there was the Monaro. I don't remember much about the Monaro. Let's have a quick look. Oh, okay. The two-door version of this. This was a two-door version of the Kingswood. This, kind of cool, I will admit. But the Kingswood itself, bit of a Luddite. Ooh, dear. That's like a luxury version of the Monaro, that is. It's a little bit like Daymed Average. Oh, is there like a young version of this? Something like that? No, it needs more bling. You know what I find funny about Daymed Average? Yes, if you haven't been able to guess, it is a cross-dresser. They did it for comedy and whatnot. They were, I believe, staunchly anti-trans. The strangest things. I don't, like, not just, oh, I don't believe trans is real or anything like that. I don't know, like, they were really anti-trans. How did we start down this track? I don't even remember. Anybody remember how we got onto this sidetrack? Let's move on. Yeah, that's right. We're working on the Napier Railton today. That's right. We're working on the suspension. And we're going to edit this to be straight. How did it end up so whack? That's weird. The Volvo started it? How did we get onto Volvo? I think somebody, like, I think I brought up Volvo and then somebody said that they thought that Volvo enthusiasts were weird. I think that's how that happened. Watching from the Betty a semi-truck? Cool. I remember when I made a video about it. I don't know whether I actually showed it, but I went and picked up a MGF from Interstate. It was like 1,400 kilometers, which is like, what, 800, 900 miles, something like that. And it was in the middle of summer, so I didn't mind too much. I just had a blow-up mattress in the back and a... what was it? Sleeping bag. How did my brain forget what a sleeping bag was called? Anyway. ADHD? Yeah, I got that. In spades. So, I know about watching from the Betty a semi. Though, for me, it wasn't so much a semi-truck. It was just a ute. Ford Falcon, XB, XR6. BA, sorry. XR6. 69 people watching. Nice. Nice. You got mega ADHD? Yeah. I go through spates in my life where I struggle to hold conversations. It gets pretty bad. I think I was about to look at the main body? Slots, nose cone, body, suspension. Okay, we have node offset on the suspension. We're going to do away with that. I am also going to do the upgrade to the version of... no, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm going to get the latest version of this, I think. February 27... PC files? What? PC file extractor? Folder type. File type. JKPC. An extractor for that? That doesn't seem right. Anyway, that is there. What is the PC file extractor? Import full vehicle. Oh! Oh! It brings in all of the parts from the PC file. Alright, I'm going to have to look into that at some point, but not right now. That seems like a very in-depth thing that is going to take a bit to learn. Let's go ahead, save this, file, edit, profile, add-ons, install. Wait, no. Let's first go into... I can never remember which one is which. But neither of them are what we're concerned about. Downloads, Blender, install. Good. Save. Close. Let's reopen that. Okay. Now, hopefully, import jbeam file Napier Railton suspension F import all parts. Wait, what's this? Steering? What the fuck? Anyway, while we're here, let's go ahead and remember to remove this. You're going to have to remind me because this is going to go wrong. Minus 1.62. No, plus 1.62. Okay, there we are. What is up with this steering? That is so strange. It's also on the wrong side. But we'll deal with the steering in a bit, because that is something to do later. Alright, let's work on just the steering, please. Let's also line this up with our suspension. I think we'll try to run it like that. And hope that that doesn't become a problem. Though it is not perfect. If I just grab all of these... I don't understand why the steering is like that. That is very strange. F4, export, select jbeam parts. Does this update? Because I remember that this didn't update usually. But let's give it a try. There is no offset on the rear, so let's get rid of that. Okay, yes. That has gotten us a step closer. Though still we got the crashing problem. Where is the spring? There's F4. Good. Okay, now we have to make it narrower to fit in with our stuff. I think that'll do. Is that going to pivot at the right place? No. I want that to pivot right there. Perfect. Right in the middle. Oh, is that not duplicated it? Frick. What is happening? There's a weird thing going on here. Why does the suspension look different? What the f... What is... Oh. What the hell? Oh. When I've gone with X, it doesn't move everything. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Is there a way to edit the values for this? Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's undo that. And we'll just eyeball it, which is how they would have designed it in the first place anyway. We'll go in the middle for now. I don't think there is much caster anyway. Pip is having a ball in the background. That is that. Steering can stay as it is. I don't know what the hell is going on there. Alright, what is the springing happening? Is it my controller? I think it might be my controller just playing a little bit. No. I'm gonna unplug this. By the way, I love this thing, but it sucks. It sends in... Oh, okay, I just saw there was a node there. What's that? Oh, okay. It's those FL4 nodes. What are they doing? Yep, they break immediately. FL4 to what? FA9. FL4 to these. So why do they break? What's happening here? Oh, you know what? They have to be in line with other nodes, don't they? What does it go between again? FL4 and FA2. Okay, so it has to line up this node with this and FA8, which is this one. Okay, so they all have to be in line. I hate this new green system. It's garbage. And I hate the fact that all of the names don't show up at the same time as well. Can I change how this works? No. jbeam properties? No, that's not the one. Nah. Fuck. So I just have to, like, blindly try to find out where this thing is. Thank you. Alright, you know what? Those two are in line. Let's try to grab the spring. I hate this so much. Perfect. Okay, there's that. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Why would I grab that one? That's weird. Nope, nope, that was what I... What? No, I just want to grab you and you. Now the spring is in line. Okay, there we go. Nope, that's wrong. Hold on. You have to go a little bit higher. Okay. What we have done is lined up the rail and slide node, so then the suspension will work correctly. And now they won't fling around. Hey! No longer braking! There is an engine problem, though, so let's... Damn it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna fix that once and for all. No. Like, what's the thing for getting out of the car? I don't remember. Recover, drop, enter exit vehicle. F. Delete. Good. Thank God, I now no longer accidentally exit the car. I never use that mode anyway. Only in multiplayer do I ever bother with that. Anyway, did I ever mention that I hat rails and slide node? Is that hate? Rails and slide nodes and hydros and torsion beams and anything that isn't simple node or beam? Welcome, Butch Gamer, by the way. I did see you there earlier. I kind of was in the middle of something and I forgot. If anybody doesn't know, Butch Gamer is the guy that I versed in a modding competition. So, slide nodes and rails, I have learnt over time to love. Hated them at first because they're not simply laid out. So, there's no point in having a rail... Yeah, sorry. So there's no point in having a rail without a slide node, and slide nodes can't function without a rail. So why have they made them a separate thing? Now, apparently that's something to do with, like, arrays and definitions and stuff like that. I don't fully understand it. But I hate this setup. If they've modified JSON to work so different from what JSON originally was meant to work like, apparently. So this annoys the hell out of me. I hate this. But it works. And using them, they're actually really super helpful. I'm the goat? Oh, thanks. The guy that you destroyed and said go. So I said destroyed, but to be honest, it was 40 to 60. That's a 10% deviation. Even though it's 20%, 10% less went for you, and that went for me. And we also did do... So my editor didn't show it in my video, and I don't think you showed it in your video, but we discussed how we were going to do that. We took a good, like, what, 15 minutes on how we were going to set that all up. And neither of us really thought at the time, hey, we should show more of his thing. I was just thinking about, like, the picture we could take, which ended up being garbage anyway with the way YouTube worked, so that sucked. Yeah, say that this node sticks between these two. But if you don't realize, there is, let me just... space this out for you a little bit. You know how beams have spring and damp values? It actually has a spring value. So it kind of works like a beam in that, like, if it's outside of it, it's going to try to bring it in. Now, what I'm guessing you've had problems with slide nodes is the same as what I've had with slide nodes. Is if you try to make like an extra axle or you try to do anything with the suspension of an automation car, the steering, I bet you, has bugged out and you've been like, what's happening? Why is it braking when I spawn it in? It's because they've added like an extra node offset to the spring, which is annoying. The YouTube pics are so small anyway that more items would still have been hard to see. Yeah, but I could have made like a little bit of a list in it. What? It's so stupid though that I couldn't edit it. Posts. Can I just see it? No, I have to go this way. Like, there is no edit tool here. There's only delete. If we bring that back, this is where you would normally edit things. There's no edit tool here. There's delete forever, and that's it. I was surprised that there's no, like, editing tools. So I ended up putting a comment as an update that was pinned, but I would have loved to have put, like, maybe the list of things to put on the roof. That did feel a little bit shortchangey, and at the time, nobody also knew how well or how bad my system functioned as well. So, not the best system. But it worked. So let's go ahead and find... You... Slow down. Spawn. The engine still reads an impact. What is happening? I am not seeing an impact. I don't know why the engine is reading it, having an impact. Engine damaged. Nothing is touching the ground. The axle is getting fairly close. Is it the axle hitting? No. Oh. Oh, that axle is flexing. Okay, that axle needs to be made more solid. Is there anything that hits? No. There's no impact happening. Maybe it's to do with, like, the massive amounts of bounce? Let's have a look at the engine quickly. Where is the engine? Holy cow. I only just realized they've added a color coding to the file types here. If you're wondering why my Visual Studio doesn't look like your Visual Studio, that's because I have a plugin. If we go to where we found this jbeam plugin stuff, you can click right here. This is the BeamNG's official GitHub repository section. And in here, we have... So, like, you can get the Talk 3D engine. You can get the remote control app. I don't know what this is. We'll have a look maybe one day. The Python API. One of these, though. VS Code Editor. Who made this? It is still by BeamNG. So this is what I use in mine. And yes, you can actually look at 3D objects. I don't like this system, so I've got it closed permanently. Can I bring it up? Nope, I don't. Nope, nope, that's... Nope. Oh, I hate this. I don't remember how I got rid of it, and I don't know how to bring it back. Well, it was there, but I didn't like it, so I closed it. Something is intersecting with it, perhaps? You know what? That is possible. Let's bring up the engine first, though. Napier Lion. That's right. I called the engine by its name, not Napier Engine. So this is the Napier Lion... That's the name of it? No, that's wrong. Napier Lion. How big was the Napier Railton's engine? That's the wrong thing again. My brain isn't working too well. Let's go CC. Nope. 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 Okay, well, why does it not tell me how big the engine is? I just want to put in Napier Railton specs. Here we go. What made you want to start BeamNG modding? Oh, my automation cars. I love automation. I love automation so much more than BeamNG. And because of that, I was using BeamNG for my automation cars, and I just wanted to do different things. The first thing I think I ever tried to do was switch to electric. And that's something... Okay, there we go, 24 liter. There we go. It's got a clearer name now in the part selector that's not a wrong thing. Let's go... There's a few other things to do as well. Engine. Napier Engine. There we go. Now you can have different engines in there if you so choose to make a mod for this. But what we're going to do now is have a look for the nodes. And have I put in oil pan nodes? Oh. Okay, there is no aftermarket parts, so I'm going to have to work on that eventually. Did you ever get a reply from that dude who stole your mod, or... So, they did, but it was... They're not the brightest chappy. They called out the wrong parts of my message that I sent to them, which was silly, and it was only $5, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to go as far as it did, because I forgot how salacious, clickbaity sort of thing that drama is. Completely slipped my mind when I was making this. I was just like, people are messaging me this, and it all happened all at the same time as well. Like, all within a span of an hour, people had started messaging me about this and pinging me. So I was like, you know what? We'll just make a small thing about this. We'll also bring light, because I've seen, or I've heard other people stealing people's mods, but it never happened to me, so I never really was concerned too much about it. I wanted to make something about it, but I always felt like I was an outsider in that situation. But yeah, so I thought I would make a video about it, and then completely forgot that they do quite well. Only 21,000 views, so it's not like the hugest amount of views ever. It's really tapered off quite a lot. As you can see, burst onto the scene, but then tapered off quite a bit. We made 50 bucks for it. Made almost 10 times the amount. Half of that goes to my editor, though, even though he didn't edit this one, but that's fine. We just said we'll split it half and half, because he does half the work. I just want to say you are the entire reason I bought BeamNG. You kind of inspired my favorite game. Okay, cool. Glad that you like BeamNG. At least I got some sort of money? Sure. Then also what happened with that person is they started commenting on YouTube, which, like, the comments were of an upset child that didn't understand it. And I thought, you know what? This person doesn't get it. He doesn't understand what is wrong and why what he did is wrong and why his measures to try to rectify it aren't good enough. So I just left it and went, you know what? No, you're fine. You do you. I'm not going to respond to you. And he just kept on responding. Days later, still responding in like angry ways and on other videos, all that sort of stuff. And he didn't get it. He wasn't very bright. So, you know what? I'm just going to hide all of his comments for now and I'm just going to ignore him. I've left the thing on Patreon to have his stuff taken down. Welcome, Kilgoria! Long-time viewer, long-time commenter of WoW. So yeah, I'm just done talking to that guy. He's not a smart. He's not a brain do man thing. Yes, giving me video ideas is the same as a request. Philman and Neological plus Combo Gaming are the reasons I have BeamNG. Are you talking about the one video that we did together, or just us in general? I don't know why Patreon map modders are cool and put in so much effort, but generally most Patreon car modders are complete unicorns. You mean good modders? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I have a Patreon, and Patreon does, like, even though you don't get as much benefits as you would maybe here on YouTube, depending on what you want out of it, I think I get like 95% on Patreon, whereas here on YouTube, they take like 30-35% or something like that. It's wild that they feel justified in doing that. But then when it comes to adverts, they only give us like 30%. It's ridiculous. What I'm waiting for is somebody to properly take YouTube on. I mean, there's Twitch, but they're just as bad. Kick, but they don't really have adverts. There's... I don't know if I want to go down this route, but there's also X. And I doubt that I'm going to get as much money on X as what I do here. Screw my membership then, only going Patreon. Sure. But when I get a video edited early, it always goes available to second and third tier members first. Also, being a member here, one, highlights your comments. I do see them. And you don't get adverts on my stuff. So it's up to you. I'm not here running low on money or anything like that. Dyslexia kicked in, map modders good on Patreon, car modders bad on Patreon. Ah, okay. Yeah, I am very dyslexic, so maybe I read it wrong. Also, for man, I would just, since you didn't see my DM, I would like to say sorry to... Yeah, I saw that, but it was still It was not really that you got hacked. That was the problem. Drift Corson, welcome to the stream. What were we doing? We were going to have a look at nodes, and I want to have a look at oil pan nodes because I have learnt more about oil pan nodes now thanks to some comments that were left on a post that I made a while ago. Let's what is happening here? That was weird. Sun config, grab you. You're all part of that. Flex bodies, good. Engine nodes, okay. Yeah, I don't like those node names, but they'll do. Engine mount strength. Oh. I left the quotation marks in there. Fuel tank, nose code, body, front suspension. Why do I not have an engine choice anymore? Napier engine, Napier Lion, Napier engine. What have I done? Why is the engine not showing up? Fuel tank, nose cone, body, bonnet, tail, front axle, rear axle. What did I do? Why does the engine not want to show up now? Oh, that's why the steering is. Now I remember why the steering was so weird. We'll deal with that later. Napier engine. Is there any errors here? What else did I change? I've broken something and I don't know how to get up. Wait, Philman, what was the problem? You were annoying? Question, is it really modding if you haven't had your car fly off into space due to missing character? Oh my god, that has happened so many times. Yeah. That's something that you get better with time and learning how modding works. I don't think I have had that one happen in a while. And the car also always goes off in like an almost 45-degree forwards, angled upwards sort of thing. It's very weird. Have only been watching the stream for a few minutes. Please tell me this is a very engine, a V6. No, this is a W12. 24-liter W12. It's a Napier Lion engine in the Napier Railton. Why is this not working? What did I break? There has to be something broken, right? What's broken? Let's load the lure all together. Have you ever heard of the Crash One for Augie story? It's kind of sad, to be honest. Never heard of it. Beam links not found. Folders, that's fine. Mesh, steering, leaf. Duplicates, can't find parent device. Wrong torque reactor node setup, no data. Okay. Torque reactors. E5L. That's there. That's there. And that's there. Was it in here where I made the mistake? Napier Lion. Got rid of that. Got rid of that. That's all? There's no mistakes here. Although I feel I gotta go to the toilet. Don't do anything funny till I'm back. 95% of the time I've messed something up, it's either been a comma or some sort of small syntax error. Same. You know what really got me for the absolute longest time? Was a materials file. So, I'd taken a material from somewhere else, which I didn't realize at the time was the last material on the list. And because it was the last material on the list, it didn't have this comma here. Which at the very bottom, you can see the very last material does not have a comma. Now this is something I kind of knew, but didn't really, and jbeam ignores it because it is a stupid rule in the first place, but for some reason they still use JSON, which I believe it is based upon. Then, when I grabbed the material, I stuck it in here going, yeah, sure, I'll just put it in at the top. Bricked the mod, and I could not for the longest time figure out why. What's this error that it's coming up with? Oh, there's an extra comma here. Sure. So the torque reactor nodes are fine. Why is it saying... Can't find parent device. Wrong torque reactor node setup. No data. Camera switch to orbit. Error socket is not supported. There's still no engine, though. Why is the engine not me? Alright, you know what? Let's try relaunching. Screw this. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink whilst I wait for this to load. Check your slot name versus slot type. I think there might have been a difference, but I copied and pasted it, so it should have worked. That's a lot of errors. Yeah, but we're still in the development stage, so most of those errors are non-consequential. All right. Let me just be very clear. Oh, default. That was the problem. I got them mixed up. You are right. Yep, I am an idiot. Engine, there we go. I'm sorry, but your favorite YouTuber is an absolute moron. There's our engine, by the way. Big, bulky, fat, 24 liters, W12. You'll take the best model trophy? All right. I don't know how my brain didn't put together that that was the mistake. Let's go ahead now. Do I have an exhaust file? Lion, core, body, brakes, front, drive, suspension. Okay, let's make an exhaust file now. How do we do this? What are you? Don't need you. Curve. Bezier. That'll do. This does not need to be perfect. I've done this wrong. This doesn't need to be a Bezier curve. Does that work? I think that should do for an exhaust there. Then perfect. We're just trying to make a collision mesh, basically, and a system for the exhaust to go through. Oh, got the coughs today. That'll do. Oh, actually, no. You know what? This won't. That was the wrong thing. There we go. This is the one we want. There we go. Okay, that's for that. Why am I coughing so much today? What happened? That is now looking pretty good. That is our exhaust stuff. We'll just call it that for now. We need to triangulate that. What? No, that's not how we want that to be. We want that to go there. Do we? Not sure. Can you just please go to the there? Thank you. Is that how we want that to be? Maybe we do want it to be the other way around. You know what? Screw it. For now, this will do. Then we're just going to create some extra beams by selecting two nodes and hitting F. That should do that. Just trying to make it not flex so much. That should do a pretty good job. In the wrong place. There we go. Has this lined up right? I don't think it has. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This now, we just set in the details here. This is going to be Railton exhaust value 15,000. That'll do. EXH for exhaust nodes, triangles, yes, save, F4, export, jbeam, Railton slot. Perfect. Okay. It had to have slot in there so it didn't conflict with other names of things. Triple exhaust. Is exhaust will be written up in a little bit, which is a system used to define where the exhaust comes out of. We're going to grab a flex body section. Just before nodes, only need one. Don't need you. This is going to be only one thing. Goes in there. And this is going to be the mesh for this. Napier exhaust. There we go. Wait, no, we haven't called it yet. You know what? Actually, we don't want to call the 8 because that'll cause problems because there is no weight here or anything. So let's go ahead. Lie on. Do I even have an exhaust set up at the moment? I do have his exhaust set up. Okay. And I have some exhaust set up. So EL5 and ER6 are both the exhaust nodes. But we're going to need 3 of these. Shoot. All right, let's F4 import jbeam Napier Lion. Done importing. So, I can't see anything with these green stupid lines, and it shrinks as you zoom in. I hate this new setup. What the hell is this? United States. Draw. Skip all of those. So we have EL5. Is that an exhaust? Yep, EL5. ER6 should be this one here, right? ER6, good. It's so hard to see. We're also then going to want to create EL0 to EL4. So EL0 is also going to be an exhaust. I've got this set up really wrong as well. You gone to 5, 6, but not the front ones. EL7? Oh no, 7 was 1. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I had the exhaust nodes going downwards. Okay, yeah, no, that works. But EL0 will also be 1. So 0 to... Let's make that EL1. And this time remember to put a comma in. Okay. 1 to 0. Okay, here it is. One to 0 is exhaust. Is there meant to be a comma in there? I feel like there's meant to be. Do we still have comment open? We do. I'm gonna need to go toilet in a bit. Is there nothing in here? Alright, give me a bit of time. I'm gonna play an advert. I'm gonna be back in a bit. I feel better. Here in Australia, we never had lettering when I was growing up. Or maybe they did. Maybe it just wasn't in my school. We always had percentages. And I was a terrible student. Anyway, will you ever make some Aussie cars and release them? The problem is there's not many simple Australian cars like this. This car is, there we go, is very simple to design and very easy. Making a full car takes a lot of time to 3D model, and I am not very good at 3D modeling. So, no. This has already been a modeling nightmare. There's just so much to do. So many things. So doing an IRL car like that, probably not going to happen. As for doing things like this, I don't mind this. There's only one variant as well, which makes it so much easier. There is like a second variant, which I might do one day. But that was like a movie prop. We may do that. Where is engine? I need to hear. Alright. Let's pause the music for a bit. This is engine. You know what? There we go. There is Engine. That revs too easily. I think I'm going to increase friction. But yeah, that is the engine. Friction 24. Dynamic friction. Let's turn dynamic friction up. It just revs way too quickly. And then takes too long to come down. It does rev incredibly quickly. Oh yeah, we were talking about grades and stuff. Decrease the inertia. The thing is it's revving too quickly. Coming down is fine. You're like flames pop up from cylinders. We haven't gotten that yet. So we've got the exhaust coming out. We haven't modified the after fire situation yet. Burn efficiency, we'll probably bring that down a bit. Friction, dynamic friction, inertia. There we go, that's a little bit more. We might turn the inertia up as well. Because this thing is giant. Let's double that. There we go. That feels a lot better. Alright, let's start getting this exhaust attached. First thing we're going to want is weight. Which, looking at the amount of... I'm going to guess that this exhaust would probably weigh about... Each one of these is probably 50 kilos each. So how many nodes are here? 1, 2... Wait, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 5s at 10. That's 5 kilos each. Do we have... I think we have something that's 5 kilos each, right? Yeah, we had this. Let's grab some simple stuff here. No, this will be 5 kilos each. Let's then... find what these were attached to. We'll grab this to start with for the beams. Whatever. Then this value. It won't be infinitely strong like normally things are set to. We'll just leave that generic for now. Then we'll grab the reset details. And still the wrong thing. Triangle stuff. Non-collidable? No, I think we're good there. We'll grab the drag values though. We'll also grab a material thing as well. Does it reset? No, it doesn't. Just gonna put you in timeout for half an hour. Oh man, you might want to poke the chosen name kid in the eye. I don't know who that is. The chosen name kid. Are you talking about Martin? The person that I just timed out? Oh, the chosen. Stop fanboying so hard, my guy. Just chill and be normal. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have any moderators here at this point in time. Maybe they're busy doing something else. Let's have a look at Discord. Why is Discord not opening? There we go. No, they aren't. Okay, E's in here, so I think E might be busy. Fun fact, today is the Independence Day of my home country, Norway. Oh, sweet! Isn't that, not a country, but a state of Sweden? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. I just wanted to make a joke. STG, I like to do things on my own. Thank you very much, though. I'll pretend to be a mod till one gets here. It would have to be somebody that I have known for quite a while. Like, Octopus Car Door has been here for a long time. You know what? Butch. May as well. Add as moderator. Managing... Wait. What? Manage blocked words and change chat. I'm not sure what that means. I'm just going to go with standard. There you go. As another YouTuber, you should know. No pressure to actually do anything, though. You don't have to. That, my friend, is today's lesson on why you don't spam. It's not funny or kind. Just don't do it. It's better. Yeah. Do you want me to temp mod? I mod for everyone else. I can poke people in the stream if you want to. Sure, Octopus Cardor. I'll do it for you as a standard moderator. Don't abuse it, please. And generally don't ban people, just time them out. Unless they are actually a repeat offender. Which is going to be like, damn, okay, wait for spam. Which is probably like, oh, I should probably leave now. I've been here too long. Oh no, I've been modded. What are we looking for? We are looking for a triangle type of material. Triangle type. There's nothing about metal. Wait, hold on. What was that? No, I misread it. Wait. Oh. There's no metal type here. Let's have a look here. See if we can find exhaust, triangles, ground model type metal. That's what we want. And you know, we're going to add it into these because it should have been here as well. There we go. So we have the main crux of it. Let's bring this back out. I want to check. Do the exhaust nodes need to be told to be... Nope, it is only on the beams themselves. So, I want to break this up, don't I? Let's now bring this exhaust in. And we're going to break this into a few different things here. Damn, this is all over the place. EXHR. That is a simple the one that we could change. See, what I want to do is break this into separate groups, so then they can be different flexiblenesses. But this is a mess. Now I wish I had that 3D view that I was talking about earlier. We're also going to grab this exhaust, and we're going to break this into different sections. This is going to get tricky. P selection. Nope. There we go. You're going to be exhaust R. Then... This does get really messy. Because these are connected. I think we'll go there. And them. Exhaust L for lower. That's going to make things confusing. And exhaust U for upper. F4, export, DAE. Selected items only, good. Alright, that's that. We've still got a lot of work to do, though. How do I bring the 3D viewer back here? Oh, show 3D scene! Perfect, okay. Perfect, that's exactly what we wanted. That's going to be... Railton slot... No. R. Railton exhaust... U. Okay, let's start separating these. You're upper. You're lower. This is such a nightmare. You're upper. You're lower. Okay. Upper. Lower. Oh, this is shit. I hate this so much. I really should have made this in separate things. But that would have made it worse. You're lower. 10 upper, 12 upper, 13 lower. 15 is lower. 16 is upper, 20 is upper, 21 is upper, 22 is upper, upper, lower, and lower. Now, if these get deformed, they will deform independently. Okay, now we break this up. Then we got upper and lower. Okay, good. 3 flex bodies, 3 things. Oh! Perfect. Love it. Has that selected the wrong one? Nope. Okay, no, it is correct. I hate all of these names as well. These names suck. We are going to have to create a tree now, which I wish this was debuggable, but it's not currently. We're going to have one go to 11, 17. I kind of want it to be in the middle, but I can't do that right now, so we'll just go 27. Now we got to break up all of the beams. You know what? Let's do some modifications to names. This is an upper 1. Or we'll go 1 upper. No, wait. Let's change all of the names. And now you get to see what I'm doing. How do I... Six? Please. There. Okay. I'm starting to get a hold of this. This will be 2. You'll be 2 normal. You'll be 3D. You'll be 3 normal. You'll be 4D. You'll be 4 up. Five. D. upper. Okay. Does that make sense to you guys? We've got 2 lines of nodes. It's going to get a little bit tricky when we get to the horizontal ones, but it's basically what we're doing now. So then we have a clear nomenclature. So this will be 1L. That is the upper one. Down. Two down. Upper. 3 down. 3 upper. Alright, now we get to the tricky one. I'm gonna call that down. And this one the normal one. I don't know why. I've just arbitrarily chosen it. Okay. This is going to be 1R. You know, actually, this gets a lot easier. No, it doesn't. Okay. There we go. We have all of our 3D view stuff done. That is all good. All of the things have been renamed. And now we can separate these a little bit easier because they do need to be separated. Oh, okay. All right. No, I did kind of... Nah, yeah. I did this poorly. Oh, well, whatever. Did I... No, okay. No, they're good. These are all L. Use. Rights. Lower. Lowers. More lowers. Okay, you can see I'm starting to sift through a little bit. Got lowers smattered about. Arbitrarily. Because the export is not great, I'm going to be honest. Got an upper. A bunch of uppers. That's all good. They're all lowers. That's good. And they're all right sides. Good. Triangles can stay. They don't matter too much, but these will be sorted out differently as well. Let's now start creating our tree. The tree is going to be the annoying thing. Everyone who wants to commission someone for a mod making should have to watch something like this. Before I found this channel, I was always like, why mod commission's so expensive now? You know why? Yeah. And I'm still only like part way through. I'm probably about a third of the way into making this mod. And this has already taken like multiple days and a whole bunch of like personal time. I remember somebody saying that doing commissions was just not worth it because it's too much for a person. And they're just not going to pay the like $5,000-$10,000 that like it's really worth to make one of these. So that's why when people make it, they make the popular cars and put them up on Patreon. And then eBeam just comes in and just goes, nah! It's sort of like Spieler and his mods. By the way, you missed when he was in the stream earlier. Yeah, no, I noticed Spieler was here. I said hello. It's so tedious and time-consuming, even if you're proficient at it. Yeah, if you're proficient at it, it gets quicker, but it still takes a really long time to make a vehicle. Which is why I tried to keep it lighthearted when I made that one video about the new BeamNG car. What was it again? I forget. The 200BX, wherever that... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the BX series. I tried to keep it lighthearted because I know how much work goes into it. I just wanted to kind of like nitpick a little bit and make a bit of a fun video. I think I am going to do that more in the future. Every time that they release a new car, I'm going to try to go over it, try to find everything that's wrong with it. I'm going to try to keep it tongue-in-cheek, though, because some people didn't get that. They thought I was actually legitimately, like, saying, this is a shit game. They just didn't get it. A BeamNG race around Wakefield using these would be awesome. This is not meant for a racetrack like what was it? Wakefield? Was it Port Wakefield? Yeah, the Port Wakefield track I made. This was around in the times when racetracks had corners to stop you from going off into the distance and to return you to a single point. That's all corners were for. It was a thing to connect straights together. So you would drive this thing super, super fast, and then you would get to a corner and be like, okay, cool, it's time to turn around now. That's basically all it was. It was a time to turn around and come back. And because cars were so terrible at handling, braking, and all that sort of stuff, they started making really super banked corners. So then the cars didn't have to try very hard to turn, and they could focus on the one thing that was really important at the time, top speed. Which wasn't very high, but still, like, that's all it was. Do the BeamNGs have some sort of program they built that is private, or are they just doing the same things as modders? They did recently release this, sort of like where you can work with jbeam stuff, but not quite what you would think. What is this? What has happened here? So, how do I fix this? I want this to go over this. Let's get this lined up better. I can't actually see where that is. Ah. That'll do. That'll do. Okay, good. Let's re-export that. Probably it's going to ruin everything, but we'll do it anyway. Then under suspension, steering, node move can go away. Good. That still works. Let's then also start adding flex bodies to the steering. Where's steering in here? Okay, what did we call these steering arms now? That is steering rotator. STBX 111. STBX 111. Steering column A. And box. Okay, good. Then this goes between 1R and start 2. Which should be A and B. But not box, but we'll leave that anyway. And then for this one, we'll figure that out later. Is that saved? That's saved. We should now have a little bit of steering in there. Hey, look at that. It's garbage, but it's working. Oh, that needs to be significantly changed. Let's grab you. Separate you and put you with that. Now, this nut doesn't warp so much. Good. Okay. Oh, this has taken a long time. But hopefully this stops somebody going, make a skyline. Like, this is a very simple vehicle and it's already taking for goddamn ever to make. adrift! The absolute monster that is the Napier Railton. Piston rings damage, perfect. Okay, that's right. We were going to do something earlier. It was to change the... I just fucked up my playlist. Did I? What's happening? I think I did that one already. There we go. We're going to look at oil nodes for the Napier Lion engine. Oil volume, oil pan. This is so loud. Oh, because it's on full volume. I was thinking, like, something's not the same as what it was before. One of these ones is not like the other. That's the wrong thing. What? Oh. Oh, I closed it. Deform groups. Yep, nope, that's fine. Main engine, engine intake, oil pan damage. So that will be under a different one. It's probably under the 4.5. Oil pan damage. Deform group oil pan damage. I don't know how that works. Let's see if we can find any documentation on this. Probably not, but we'll have a look anyway. It'll probably just tell me the amount of times it was used in jbeam. Let's try refreshing the page. Nope, okay. That was the wrong thing. That's unfortunate. There is no documentation for, in the old or new wiki, for what oil pan... for deformation group's oil pan is. So it is not a node group, but instead a beam group. We do have things here for oil pan and oil pan ref, of which oil pan needs to be higher. No, oil ref needs to be higher than oil pan. So oil pan is probably like oil filler? They don't have a group. They're just collision nodes. Ugh. I hate it when I have to, like, research to try to figure out what a thing is. It becomes so annoying. You're a huge fan. I have a modding question. I am making a custom mission... I don't know how to do that. You're immediately out of my area of expertise. Oh, you're getting into the details of what Nissan people ask me to do? I get asked... So, a lot of people ask for a lot of different cars. The one car that I probably get asked for the most is a Nissan Skyline. That is so vaguely just Nissan Skyline, generally. As just a whole idea. Hey, can you make a Nissan Skyline? Day 15 of asking for a Nissan Skyline. Never respond to those comments, because there's only so many ways I can say no until it starts to become grating on me and I start hating my life. Hacker was you? Okay. We're gonna have a look at this. This is a comment from my editor. That's not right. Oh, okay. Didn't you make this into a mod? No. Somebody else made this into a mod and made it like an Ibishu law-friendly vehicle. Yeah. I mean, I like it. It's not my dream car. But it's cool. I do agree. Fun fact, all missions are flow graph missions. It's in mission types. The only thing that I've really tried to do that's ever so slightly even similar to that would be setting up a race. But that's been a while since I've done that as well. You have a mod board of... Oh, that might have been what I remember then. There's a four-door version of that was the fastest four-door sedan in the world for a few years. Really? I know that in the 90s, I think, or was it the 2000s, Maserati took that title. Ibishu Miramar moment? Not really, no. Alright, so oil pan damage is a group. I think... L1 will be my oil pan. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of separating here. Everything to connect to L1. How do they do it again? That is just a different deform group, huh? Then do we have another deform group here? Good. Main engine again. Main engine, perfect. Alright, we're good there. Let's move on to this exhaust. We've got all of the separate things here. Let's do a little bit of rearranging here. I feel like I'm in the early 2000s in a movie right now with this song going on. There we go. Rearranged. Next is deform groups. Is that what I want? I think it is a deform group that I want. EXHL. U and R. Now, I'm probably going to need a brake group, aren't I? That'll probably go the end of each one. We're not going to attach these to anything really aside from just a node right now. But the lower... is going to connect to the engine. Uh, 1L. So that will connect to the Lion. Yays. And then that will get the is exhaust. That'll go there. Let's double check this against a normal exhaust. We'll go with V8 exhaust, then we can see it on both sides. I just want to see. There is a comma there. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. Okay. One exhaust node attached. Okay. We want you to connect. And you are... that bank. On the Napier Lion... 6 is the exhaust. I think I've done this wrong. And 5... 6 is on the right side. I did that wrong, yep. That one's done, okay, good. You... get 6. This one I think I got wrong. 0. L0? Yeah, I got that wrong. Now, we apply this value. What happened? What happened? What went wrong? I don't understand. How did this come about? What happened? It seems like a comedy of people like they're in their house, they're like rushing to get ready to go somewhere. They come out and then like their car's on fire and they're like, oh shit, well, now we're not gonna make it in time. Could be an oil pan damage problem. Oh dear. Alright, let's refresh this. The exhaust should now be coming out of where the exhaust should be. Oh, you know what? We haven't got the exhaust attached. So as we could see, the exhaust is coming out of here, and then 2 are coming out from underneath. Let's get this exhaust attached to the engine. Triple exhaust. Engine. Exhaust. Triple exhaust. Now it should be coming out sideways. This is not acting well. Oh! Let's turn this down a little bit. I think the damp was also way too high. I probably could have just turned the damp down. There you go. Okay, that's not breaking. It's not good, but it's not breaking. That is too loud. I also just want to show you something to do with the music that I'm playing right now. Oh, it doesn't do it on this screen. There we go. Okay. I've got this, like, window playing thing, and for some reason it just keeps on, like, doing that, which is really annoying. Just all the time. I wonder, if I just make this a little bit wider, does that go away? Hey, that fixed it. Nice. This whole time it's just been bugging me in the corner of my eye. Alright, we're gonna have to find out how to attach these a little bit better, but the exhaust is now coming out sideways as I thought. Now we're just gonna make it go down the tree, then we'll attach it to the vehicle properly. Never make requests of me in my comments ever again, please. This is, wow. 2 large Domino's pizza in America is like $40 US or 60 Australian. $30 for a large pizza from Domino's? That is way too expensive. Domino's pizzas are trash. Like, even after they said that they improved because, like, everyone stopped buying their pizzas, that's still not great. Think about the front engine drag cars. What are we talking about? Anyway, let's work on our exhaust tree. We're going to go from... Oh, this is back to front. This is going to be fun. Let's just quickly check. Not that. We want exhaust. It's exhaust. It goes from... that to that. Wait. I'm confused as to how this is meant to go again. Let's have a look at a normal exhaust. And that's meant to be short for is exhaust. I just didn't need to type in the rest. It's not iSex. It's not some sort of new Apple porn attachment. Exhaust EX2R. That's weird. Why is it doing that? What is EXM1R? Manifold? Let's have a look at a normal engine again. That is for the header. Yes, that is the manifold. So it goes manifold to exhaust. But then if we have a look at the race one... it goes exhaust to manifold. So maybe it does... okay, so I thought for the longest time that the direction this went actually mattered. It turns out it doesn't. So, you know, I'm just going to undo that. Because apparently it doesn't matter. We're going to keep it going through 1 to 2, 2 to 3 on the non-D version of the exhaust, if you know what I mean. Damn it. 1, 1, 2, 2, good. 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Is there a 5 on the lower? There is not. Okay. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Okay, now it should come out the ends. All except this one, apparently. Because I haven't done it yet. That would be why. There we go. 2 to 3. 3 to 4. 4 to 5. Okay, that one might actually matter. Nope, it doesn't. They are all good. How we liking it? Oh, Jordan, you're off again? Alright, Jordan, thanks for being here. For everyone who doesn't know, that is my editor. I don't know, never liked grape juice. I better get off driving a truck around Nürburgring for my next vid. I better get to drive. Okay, yeah, cool. So man, next April Fools, make a custom skybox from map creators and release it as Philman Skyline. Hey! Nice. The mod you've always been waiting for. Where'd that third one come from? There's always 3 exhausts. 1, 2, 3. For each bank. If you've forgotten, there is 3 banks on this engine. 1 exhaust comes out of this bank, a second exhaust comes out of this one, and then a third exhaust comes out of this bank. It's a weird setup, but that's how they do it. Didn't realize it's over there? Yeah, so that's how the exhausts work. We gotta now add some structure to them. I gotta attach a bunch to the engine, then a bunch to the body. So, string out the exhaust. These 4 will attach to the... These 4 will attach to the engine. Then they will also, in these 2, and these 2 will attach to the body there. And... I've never seen an attachment to the body. How does that work? Can we get a good picture of the Napier Railton's exhaust further back? It looks like it is just holding itself there. No, I see a small bracket. So I'm not going to model a bracket right now. But I will put that bracket in. I clicked on the plus icon and it just gets smaller. Thanks. Thanks, Wikipedia. Thanks, Obama. I don't see any other brackets. Just the 2. Alright, that's our game plan. That's not what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the 3D viewer again. That's not what I want to do. There we go. This will have a brake group Yeah. And we'll have to set the brake group back to its own thing. So beam strength can go back to FLT max. And that'll get changed each time. Is there a brake group? Brake group, good. Okay. This is going to take a bunch of brake groups. So this is left, no. Exhaust, brake group, lower, engine. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. So all 1s and 2s will be a part of that group. Damn it. That's also going to have to go here. I was hoping to keep that in order. One, what other things do we have here? EL 0, EL 1, 4, and 5. And 5. Now, this is going to be for the down version. Two. And not the down 2 version. Now, this lower one here should hold in a lot better. Okay, there we have it. It's starting to take shape. Now you know why I don't like to take requests. Google Yakuza Nikashi. Now I'm good. What is it? I don't want to search something random. It's hard to explain. Alright, you know what? Let's have a look. Let's hope that's on point, but whatever, I suppose. Is it a game? Yeah. Alright, so we are working on the next section, which will be M for midsection, and then there'll be a T for tail end section. We'll grab U. Oh, actually, you know what? We can grab. Yeah, we'll grab you. And Napier Railton, please. That will be around 4L and 3L. Oh, God. The names here are terrible. Why have I done this? CR4LL, CR3LL. Okay, good. That's one done. Then we get the D version. Then we'll go 3. That was wrong. Then... Oh, wait, no. Now we need to go into the final section. This will now be the end. You will attach to the last bit, which will be 6 and 7 of those things. Okay. Oh, wait, that wasn't meant to be 2. That's meant to be 4. And lower only has 4, right? Yeah. Lower only has 4. D. Oh, no, that's all we need. Okay. Instead of the all the way to the end here being floppy, it is now going to be solidly held in place. Kinda. Is that right? Oh yeah, you know what it is? It's that the rear suspension squats too much. That we have to fix. That 86 has been in there since 2002. What are we talking about now? Prior to that, I was the head of security in an abandoned military base that was turned into... What? They sold a solid little car. Great value until it took me tax... Yeah. That was since like the mid-2000s is when... early mid-2000s when they started to really skyrocket. Though they haven't really actually... They leveled off a lot. Do you know what annoys me about the Toyota Corolla 86? This and this are both based off of the AE86. Both of them are. This car, based off of this one, looks kind of close. This one is based off of this. This one is probably actually closer. But neither of these are anything even slightly close to this. The only thing that this and this have in common is how slow it is. And it has 4 wheels. This is a 3-door. And it's actually kind of usable as a car. This is not. This is slow. This is slow. Some of these are actually not slow, but this was only sold as slow. It's so irritating. This was reliable. This has a Subaru engine. Okay. The Scion FRS, I believe, the Subaru BRZ, and the Toyota 86 are all the same car. Need to bring pop-ups back? Sure, they could do that if they wanted. There's plenty of ways they could do that. Though, this... I don't know. Pop-ups are inconvenient. Because if a headlight goes out in the car, that's a problem. But if a headlight goes out in a car with pop-ups, that's one thing that could go wrong. The other thing that could go wrong, and does often go wrong, is also the electric motor, or the air motor, or like air pressure pipe. Like, pop-ups are fun in practice, but not... no, fun in theory, not good in practice. Your kitchen keeps catching on fire? That's unfortunate. I had a Miata and somebody picked it up and ran away with it. Oh dear. So yeah, I have been thinking though, one of the cars that I looked at replacing this with was the 350Z to start with. Although it wasn't the first car. The first one I looked at was getting a 135i. Because even though it looks a little bit dorkish, there's something about it I just really like about this car. And it comes with a very powerful engine for its package. But then, like, you've got problems here. BMW performance cars, not normally known for their reliability. And their parts are super expensive here. Like, it is... I don't know how it costs so much, but yet it doesn't cost so much in European countries. The parts are just phenomenal. It is outrageous. So then I started looking at something that was a little bit easier. Then I saw the 350Z come up as like a really good budget for acceleration, which acceleration is the thing I'm looking for at the moment. But then I found out that this doesn't have rear seats. And at the moment, I'm carrying around more than just me and my partner. We have other people that we take around sometimes. So, this was out of the question. The one that is cheaper than this is this ugly fucker. It is so ugly, but it is very similar, but also has usable back seats, unlike the Toyota 86. The back seats in this, let me show you this. Is there... Like, look how cramped this person is, and how cramped this person is. Not one or the other. Both people have to be uncomfortable to be able to sit in the back here. This is a normal seating position for an 86. You can't fit your feet in there. That's not how cars work. It is so stupid. This, on the other hand, can. The problem is, even with body kits, I've never seen a good-looking 350 GT. The one I also looked at, it was a little bit better, kind of, was the 370 GT in coupe version. Still pretty ugly. But the performance, the price to acceleration rate, which is the thing that I'm kind of looking at the moment, is much better here. It's also still kind of sporty and has back seats. The problem is, we're starting to get up in the price range again, and it's not really where I want to spend my money. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to bite the bullet. I'm going to go broke getting the supercharger kit, I'm thinking, and I'm going to supercharge my Toyota. I'm going to see if I can make it, like, have a clutch on it, like you're doing an AC unit, those sort of ones, where I can turn the supercharger on and off. I don't know how much that'll cost me, though. All I want is, like, 50 more horsepower, maybe? They made an infinity of that? Yeah. The other thing which really bugs me is, this was the Skyline. This was called the Skyline, and it's hideous. How could they do that to such an iconic car? You know what? I actually know how they did this, and it is one of the stupidest things. Nissan have a company mandate, mantra, something like that, where I can't remember exactly what it was called, but somebody said that it was something along the lines of their designs never look back. And if you have a look at all Skylines, none of them really seem like modern Skylines. None of them seem to really harken back to older designs. The only thing that you would see is a R35 rear. Is these taillights. They're about the only thing that harkens back to an older car. Everything else on an R35 is just modern. There's nothing not new about this. The worst egregious examples of this is something like a Nissan Micra. Absolutely hideous cars. They don't really look back. Like, the headlights are slightly round. That's the only thing. Nothing here looks back. It is only ever for Nissan to look forward to make the next car. The annoying... okay. You are getting put on timeout for 30 minutes. The only Nissan that has really held its value apart from, like, their top-end sports cars. Like, the one that has really, really, really held its value is the Figaro. If Nissan sold that car, which was made in the late 80s, early 90s, like, this is a 90s car, basically. I think it was 92, maybe. If they made that car today, it would just sell in droves. But Nissan is run by the biggest idiots. These cars are $35,000. They are slow and they are dull, but they look really cool. What are they doing? Nissan has to be one of the dumbest companies in the world. You want this car? So do I. I like exciting cars. This car is not exciting to drive. It is apparently one of the most, like, boring cars to drive, but it looks so cute and cool at the same time. I remember when I first saw one of these. It was from the back end. It was like this. The roof was up, though, not down like it is there. Anyway, it was probably in, like, 2005. It was when I was working as a delivery driver. I saw it from the back end, and I just went, holy shit. Like, at the time, I think I had a Sil 80. I looked at that and went, holy shit, I want that car. What is this car? There is no badging on it whatsoever. It was probably, like, months later where I was talking to a Japanese importing company, and I just happened to bring up that I saw this really cool, like, a vintage car, but for some reason it didn't really actually look vintage. Like, it looked way too new to be vintage. Like, it looks very vintage, but that roof is not vintage. You could just tell that it's not vintage. And they told me what it was, what it probably was. I went home, used the internet. Probably wasn't Google at the time. It was probably something like Yahoo or MSN to search for this. And I found it and I was like, what? Like, what is this thing? It's a Nissan. Like... And then I saw what year it was out, and I was like, how is this a 90s car? And I was obsessed. But the problem is, they were so expensive. Even before car culture of, like, the Top Gear era had started to really take a hold of things. This car was already holding its value. It has the GTR engine in this? No. Oh, the Juke with the thing. It has never really been a budget car. But Nissan, sitting on their fucking thumb going, things are fine here. This is like another commuter car. And they make the most trash garbage cars. Like, they could make a trash garbage car, but if it looked like that, people would forgive them. Nobody really looks at Nissan and goes, oh, there's a company I like. Except for if you like their older sports cars. If they wanted to get people to go, which generic Econo box am I going to go with? If they have spent more than 10 seconds looking, they're going to go a Fiat 500 or a Mini. And that's probably about as far as anybody that, like, has a modicum of interest in cars will look at. The Mini sold like hotcakes, and Nissan goes, and they look forward. There is something wrong in their brains. Oh, this is going to be horrible, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. It's a little bit on the nose. I think really, in this sort of situation where the company is still thriving, I would really only care much if it was made by the original company. Like, the only one that... Like, I don't know. This car just never really did it for me. The only car company that is still making cars and still making newer versions of it, the only kit car that I would buy or this sort of thing would probably be the GT40. I just love this car. This is about the one of the very few kit cars I would ever buy. The only other one that I would really look at buying, apart from Lotus 7, like, you know, the Lotus 7 Caterham sort of thing, the only other one I would look at is the AC Cobra. Oh, I love this car. I really, really, really want one of these cars. Like, blue with white stripes? Oh. Nursing a semi. No, full. I am fully erect looking at this car. It does it for me. That is just a fucking gorgeous vehicle. And because of that, I wouldn't mind getting a kit car of this. GT40 would be cool as like a weekend car, probably less than a weekend car, probably more of a track day car. I don't think this would be great for road use because it's so impractical with how low it is, trying to fit inside of that, like, decapitated roof sort of situation. The Lotus 7 I could probably daily. I'd be worried that it would get broken into all the time. This I would daily, and even if it got broken into daily, I would still be fine with it because it is so gorgeous. 250 GTO? No, Ferrari. Let's not go there. Ferrari can go... They can go sit on their thumb. Windsor motor from a BA. No, BA didn't have a Windsor. BA had a Barra V8. I know, right? There's actually a Barra V8. Which was like a 3-valve. I believe was based off of the same engine from the Ford Crown Victoria. And it came with the Boss 260 and Boss 290 later in the FPV version. Also stiff suspension. With these kit cars, you can set up the suspension however you want it. With a GT40 though, you probably are limited in the suspension you can run because it is so low. I would be concerned about your ability to register this to drive it on the road as well without special permits. Because there's like a 10 centimeter limit. I don't know how that would work. God, I would love this car. I would love it so much. Yes, the AU came with a Windsor. With a 5.6 stroker, I don't think that existed. Here in Australia, at least, normally. You said you had a C80. How was it? Asking since I wanted to buy the 180. So it was a 180 SX with the Sylvia front. It wasn't actually a C80. What was it like? Moderate power. See, the funny thing is, the Sylvias with the turbo felt actually quite fast. It would be relatively slow with the SR20 in it. And then it would like kick you in the back. It'd give you like a nice surge of power. This has a little bit more power, less torque by like 25, 30%, and it feels gutless. I would have liked this to have a turbo laggy engine. I don't care. This would be better with a turbo laggy engine. Like, that's how slow and disappointing this thing is to drive. The F40 for turbo lag? Yeah, sure. This is... Toyota fucked its customers by marketing it so well. They should have marketed this thing as a piece of garbage. Then we would have been happy to drive it. And scrub that Toyota 86 number off of it. It is not an 86. You've dishonored the name of the Toyota AE86 with that. It's... You know what this is? It's this. That's how much they dishonored the AE86's name. They basically did the same as the Ford Mustang Mach-E by making it into an SUV. That's how shit it is. And people say, oh, but it's good at handling. It's not really. It's kinda mid for a sports car. And it's very expensive. Toyota should put their engine in it? Yes! At the very least they should have! The Matchy? The Ford Mustang mistake? Oh, yes. Can we make... I would love to make that a thing. I'm way too small of a creator, but I would love if this was called the Mustang mistake as opposed to the Mach-E. I love that typo. Like the autocorrect. JDM kids will say it's shit so you can mod it. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know about your countries, but my insurance for this car is $600. If I spend $500... No, if I spend... Sorry, $5,000 on putting a very cheap turbo kit on it, nothing too much, not going too hyper, my insurance goes up about 5 times as much. I think I was quoted, and I also have to build a shed to put this in whenever I park it, so that's another expense. $2,800 a year in insurance. Like, what the fuck? And that is from the good insurer. They're called, like here in Australia, like the enthusiast insurance for car enthusiasts. Because a lot of insurance companies won't even touch it with first-party insurance. Is, who are they? Shannon's Insurance. What a rip! From like $600 to $2,800 or whatever it was? Fuck. That's insane. So I'm going to drop out of having first-party insurance. And if I wreck it, I am screwed out of all of the money that's in this car. But I'm going to get off of first-party insurance. I'm going to see how much it costs to get third-party property insurance. Because third-party person's insurance is the default insurance that you have to get here to be registered on the road. It is actually a part of the registration fee. When you go to register your car, you pick which insurance company you go with, which I think is a stupid system. But anyway, that is... Yeah, so... I'm going to go to... basically cover damage that I might do to other people's cars. That way I don't accidentally crash into a Bentley one day due to stupidity on my behalf. Or on their behalf, and then they argue it really good. But I do have dash cam, so yeah, that's covered at least, for the most part. Unless they have, like, really shit lawyers that they like to use, which rich people do. Fuck, where's my brain going with this? Oh yeah, it'll cover me so then, like, I don't go destitute having to repair somebody else's vehicle. Let's see what happens with that. The restrictions on modding our cars is not too bad, but insurance companies sure do like to put their boot on your neck. I should buy an AE86? They cost more than this thing! What are you talking about? The MGT GT with a Jaguar V6? You know, actually, there is another car that I've been looking at. Yeah, I don't care about these. I've been thinking about maybe getting one of these vintage open-top ones. I don't know why. They are actually quite affordable. And they're quite cute. They are really, really slow. But I think I would be able to put up with that if I could daily something like this. I think that would be so cool to have one of these to daily. Like, this is in price range where I might be able to daily one of these if I find one cheap enough. What do you guys think about this? Like, MG is a company that is slept on, so it's fine. They're not going to go up in price massively. Nobody looks at MG and goes, there's a good quality company. Mustang Mistake was an inside joke with me and Out. Okay, cool. Phil, get my parents' car, Ford BA Falcon manual V8 yeah. See, I've had BA Falcons before, and they just kind of feel boatish. So I'm not too keen on that. Vintage Alpha, too expensive. Jaguar is not reliable, lol. If you'd like to have timing chain failure, by all means, purchase away. I mean, I like Jaguar. They create some really gorgeous cars. Also some mingers. But, their quality assurance is, like, really way too low. Or when they design them to break down, I swear to God. Especially their electrics. Like, I don't know how they've been around for a century and they're still bad at making electrics. How's that possible? Hey Phil, what's your favorite juice? Orange? Unflavored? I don't know, that's just what I have. Bro, it has so much kick in it. What are we talking about? MG Dam? Oh, the V8. Yeah, sure. But I mean, like, it's boatish. They're so large. I hate parking those cars. What was the car that looked similar to the GT86? I think it had the name started with L? Are you talking about the cars that are all the same as the GT86, which is the BRZ from Subaru and the Scion FRS? Is that what you're talking about? Any European brand loves to break? There's some that are better than others. Bolwell, there is Bolwell, but those are like super expensive and rare. Bolwell Nagari. So, I feel that this was based upon a, the Nissan 240Z body by just like the proportions of it. It's absolutely gorgeous. I believe it has a Ford Windsor engine in it, but they are also phenomenally rare and expensive. This is also one of the few fully Australian cars, by the way. The A86 EV concept? Oh no. Is that a real car or just like something that somebody has made? I'd like that car, but they are too expensive. No such thing. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, they're going to do a hybrid version of the 86, right? Which I think is actually probably a good way about going about it. Where'd it go? I've lost it. No, it's gone somewhere. So... I think the Toyota 86 with a hybrid system is actually a smart way to go. Not a big battery, a very small but high discharge rate battery. So maybe something that has supercapacitors in it. Just something to help it accelerate. Because even with the 2.4 liter or 2.2, whatever it was, it's still godless. It's still way too slow for its price. Do you know how to isolate Audacity recording so I can listen to the stream and record engine sim sounds at the same time, Lamau? Why are you recording sounds and thing at the same time? I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. My suggestion is if you're recording things and you need multiple audio tracks, don't use Audacity. Use OBS. You know what, actually, we'll have a look through here quickly. I'll show you. This is developed between me and Jordan, by the way. I came up with the audio part and he came up with the video part of it. This is how I record and edit my videos. Here we go. This is the last one I edited. Let's just create a new timeline. And this is a generic recording. Notice how it's got two videos there next to each other? Is this gonna have voice popping up at any time? And you notice that there's also 3 audio tracks. This is our super recording format. Everything always stays in sync. Except recently it hasn't stayed in sync, and I don't know what that is all about, but that's a different situation. So what we'll do is we'll do this. Then we'll duplicate this. And then minus, and then I can cut between the two whenever we need. That way I don't have to, like what I used to do is I used to switch in OBS which one I was recording to, and the problem is I would forget which one to switch to. And it would be on my face when it was meant to be on the game, so that was a problem. The other thing that it also does is it allows, if there needs to be like an awkward cut that doesn't play very nicely, you can just switch to this to help bridge the cut if you need it to be. Jordan doesn't do that all the time, but that's what I use it for. The other thing is then, I don't know why the audio files are not showing up, by the way. Oh, there we go. Okay, this one's getting some audio. So this is going to be like my voice. This one will be the game generally, though there is no gameplay here. As you can see, it's just web browsing stuff. And then this one is not used in these videos, but it is the it's my communications device output. So that will be basically Discord. So then my voice and their voice is not going to be the same channel as my gameplay. So then I can boost them as needed. If that's kind of what you're asking. How you set this up, though, is in OBS. That is a webcam. Yep, that is live. Let's go to profile double. There we go. There we go. Okay, so what's happening? I'm not sure what's happening here. Anyway, settings. What you'll do is you'll go into audio. No, you won't. You'll go into video. And the base canvas, you'll set to be double the width that it should be. That way, this is just double of 1920. So it's got the same height, but it's just double the width. And then, as you saw, I just put it to the side, and then I put the other one on this side. That's all I do for that part. As for the audio part, I've got it set up to record these audio tracks separately. So the first one I always leave blank because that is my streaming track, which has everything turned on. But these are individual tracks. Recording format is only MP4. Usually this is meant to be MKV, but I think they must have changed it because... Anyway, you get the idea. Then, once you've got the 3 audio tracks turned on to record, you'll go into advanced audio settings, and then you'll see all of these. So everything should be turned on for track 1, which will be the streaming one. Then, like... we'll have this. The desktop audio will be on track 3. This one will be on track 4. This one will be on track 2. But we're only recording 2, 3, and 4. Does that make sense? So I could stream and record all at the same time. Like, without having to change all the settings all the time. That is how I do that. I'm gonna get back to modding. How does this catch on fire? What the fuck? That's the second time this has happened now. What catches on fire? Is it the fuel tank? Let's have a look at the fuel tank quickly. Oh, wait, no. That's right. We're still doing attaching things. You know what? Let's do that for now. We can grab all of this and just put it in the exhaust upper section. And we will change L to U. Then change this to U. And we need 5 as well. Now the other exhaust should stay as well. Perfect. Except it's a little bit floppy. Because it's straight up. Okay, let's change that to inside node. Which, oh, I should be able to do via this. No, let's undo that. Let's just double up the exhaust connections. Then do that. There we go. Okay, that's much better attached. Good. Okay. The LFA? You like the LFA? I mean, I don't mind the LFA. Do I think it's worthy of its praise? Sorry, price? I like it. But you know what it should have been? This should have been the Supra. Which it originally, like, I think that when they were at the drawing board, the initial one of this was meant to be the Supra. And then they said, we're not going to do this anymore. And then they said, Lexus, make a Halo car. And then Lexus took this, or something along those sorts of lines. And then Toyota made the 86 garbage, and it did really well. And then they went, you know what? If people like cars that are unreliable but sporty, let's go to BMW. Genius! Watching while I go to the gym? Ah, that makes sense to me. Now, let's go ahead and attach this exhaust. Do I want to grab the same things? I think I do. Except that's wrong. Did I fuck that up? No, it's still working. That's weird. Alright, let's get this last one attached, so... You... can go here. And this will be right. And U gets changed to R. Oh, wait, why are they capitalized? Damn it. Then we need to change which engines these are attaching to. That'll be 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh, this is a nightmare. 2, 3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6, 7. Fun. Not that bad. But I hate repetitive work. So that... I hated that. I hated every second. Alright, now we look at the Railton. Oh, L's to R's. Okay, that's easy. Thank God I did the hard work there. Not the worst. I have an idea. Then life becomes easy. If you're wondering how I do this multiple line thing, by the way, it was told to me by somebody in the comments once. If you have Visual Studio Code, you hold the middle mouse click and drag down, and then you can highlight whatever, and it lets you do multiple lines at a time. Now, perfect. Except not. How did I attach that to the wrong engine? L's instead of R's. There we go. Perfect. Now the exhaust is properly attached. Steering pulls to the right. That's interesting. There's a little bit of looseness in the upper exhaust. That is exhaust for... Oh, okay. Let's go back to upper. Middle section. And... let's try removing one of these L's. That was the wrong section. 4. Nah, still no good. Alright. There we go. Much better. Ish. Feels like the exhaust clips with the wheels. Yeah, we haven't gotten that far yet. We're still working on it. The wheels will be changed. I have also stuffed up the exhaust somehow. No. There's just exhaust coming from the front for some reason. Sorry, not exhaust. Smoke? Oh, that's right. I've also got the engine set up to allow you to over-rev it. You can easily over-rev this engine. It doesn't want to go over, I think like 2,500 RPMs. Is that the coolant? Does the coolant set it on fire, or is it the brake set it on fire? I don't think it's the exhaust. You think the engine breaks it? Seeing the exhaust on is so satisfying. Yeah, finally we've gotten to a what is happening here? Oh, okay. It's getting too close to the ground and it's hitting a different sort of shader detail. What does the Railton look like? Show me a side profile, please. It goes all the way to the top of the exhaust and a little bit over. Yeah, this wheel is just not big enough. No, nothing for wheel here. Okay, transmission. $35 inch or 20 inch? Wait, I'm confused. Are the tires different sizes? You know what? I think they are. But like, nearly double the size? I think that's wrong. There's no way that's 20 and that's 35, because 35 is getting close to double the size, and it doesn't look double the size. Am I wrong? Or is that like different versions? Because that's what it says for period, and apparently this is current. 21 inch. I don't think there is any 21 inch default wheels in BeamNG for vintage wheels. We got the common here. Let's have a quick look. I think we're going to find it in any heavy. No. I just don't think it exists. Do I have wheels? Any like really narrow, big wheels? So let's go 19s. Start at 10 inches. 20s start at 11 inches. Oh, wait, no, they go down. There's 20 by 8. – 6.75 to 7 inches, so it's close. What does that look like? Yeah, that is the wrong wheel. And it's also breaking the game instantly. 22 by 9.5. That's going to be way too big as well, isn't it? Yeah. 26 by 9.5. I mean, that's getting close. That actually feels about right. But that's also the outer diameter of the tire. The only one that got very close was this 22 by 4.5. But you know what the problem is? It's a square wheel. How's that 22 inches? What the maybe in a cross section. 20 by 8. No, we already looked at that one, didn't we? Let's go 19. We've got 19 by 9. 19 by 8. Those are, yeah, those are not vintage either. Then we go 19 by 10s. 18 by... Yeah, it only goes as small as 8 inches wide. $17 by 8, $17 by 7. I mean, that's actually getting in the spirit of things. I know I'm going to have to make custom wheels, though, which is very disappointing. I wonder about center lugs. I wonder if that... Because it is a center lug, technically. I wonder if that would make any difference. Alright, what were we on, anyway? It's the same as the front. 15 by 6. 15 by 6, 5 slot. What's that? No. I've lost what wheel it was. What's going on? 15 by 6. Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, that was 15 by 5. That's my bad. Yep, there we go. That's the one. It looks cool with small tires. You mean narrow or small diameter? I'm going to quickly fix this exhaust material issue as well. What do you have for the material? You are Napier exhaust, and you're meant to be a charcoaly brown. Material. Grab you. Let's go like a 2, maybe. Roughness factor 8. Metallic factor 3. Oh, first try, and it's actually pretty good. Let's down it a little bit. Let's go like 15 instead of 2. If you're wondering why I don't use the material editor here, is because it doesn't like to work the way I want it to work. Alright. We got also the differential has spawned in on its own. That's not something I was expecting. And the wheels are also in the wrong place. So I suppose we could spend a little bit of time. Move those rear wing wheels back. Oh, oh, that is so close. Let's move it 2 centimeters. That was too far. What? That's pretty spot on. As for height, that looks pretty darn good. All right. Suspension is still way too soft in the rear, though. Top side left kind of looks like a gun. Yeah, I could see that a little bit. I get what you're saying there. Yep. I just love that the steering arm is working now. Why is the steering wheel not working, though? Body, props, steering wheel. What have I done wrong here? Why is the steering wheel not steering? Is it anything to do with hydros, maybe? Don't forget the timer. What? Anyway. Why is the steering wheel not rotating? Oh, hello. Alright, let's clear that out. Failed to load vehicle suspension Railton spring compressed through Fmod. So they do have Fmod in here. We'll deal with that later. Wrong torque reactor node. Playing free roam grid. Protocol motion outage. Tie rod, steering, spring. Link target not found. And then whatever this extension unavailable garbage is. Failed to create resource. Suspension Railton. Failed to load that. Sound effects. Why is it failing to load these, by the way? Through Fmod, failed to create resource. Event vehicle suspension Railton. Oh. Because that's not the name of what it's meant to be. Well, that doesn't matter. We're not there yet. We can fix that easily. Filmman, God, you deserve at least 1 million subs due to the pure amount of effort you put into these videos. And sure, but the problem is effort is not everything. It comes down to my effort in making the videos entertaining and make them clickable. That's where I'm not there yet. I think I can fix these quite quickly, actually. Let's suspension rear, we'll do that in a second. Don't need you. Railton exhaust. You're done? Yeah. Railton suspension F. Sound file. Vehicle suspension. Okay, here we go. Let's make that pickup. We'll just use the pickup sounds. Nope, that has not fixed the issue. Have I run out of music? I have run out of music. Alright, next page. Halfway through, apparently. Pickup. Suspension front, please. Let's go with beam. Sound file. What? Sound file, please. 4-link. Pickup 01. Is that it? Okay. That should halve the amount of errors there. Oh, it's fixed all the errors. Is there not that same thing in the rear suspension? Car vent small 01. What? Actually, you know what? Oh, no. Might grab that. Yeah. I don't know. I think that might be a better choice. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. I saw something else just a second ago, but I've already forgotten what it is. You know what we can do? I'm noticing that this is warping a little bit, and that'll be because the nodes are not connected very well. So let's have a quick look at beams. Oh, no, they are connected. They're just shaking everything. Great. Love it. It'll do. Let's drop this camera down. This camera's like way too... Ah, that's what it is. It's muffled and it shouldn't be. That's the engine. My bad. Nah. Frick. It's in here somewhere. I don't remember what a node way itself collision beam spring. Flex bodies, ref nut, no. Distance FOV. Just gonna clean this up a little bit. There is a value somewhere to muffle how much sound you get inside the cabin. BeamNG muffle interior sounds. Exterior sound interior camera. Somebody's reviewed my big U. Let's see what they say. America! Sounds about right. It was just a fun video. I enjoyed it. Why is that picture so small? BeamNG do weird things. I have an issue with sound switch to the exterior when I move relative camera to make like a rally car onboard camera. So there is solution. Review the same position. Appreciate the help. The interior sounds kick in when you are close to driver camera. You probably moved too far away and the interior sound filter is not used. Oh. This is not the stuff I wanted anyway. I like to drive in cockpit, but the engine, but the game sounds like the engine roar and tires screeching are more muffled in his ear. I remove the window, still kind of blah blah blah. No, we can fix this. No, there's a value somewhere. What made the Railton famous? I think it was because, like, it just had records at the time. And the fact that it was remade and made popular because of the remake. Cockpit sound muffling. Come on, where is it? Sounds BeamNG documentation. Muffling coefficient. Oh, come on. Sound section is used to override, modify, and disable certain sounds. It is most useful for props to change their impact sounds and modify the interior muffling coefficient. Exhaust physical tank. Damn it. Section of camera cargo start. Interior. Cabin muffle? Muffle? That is what I would like. Okay, sounds, interior muffling. Carry, enable interior muffling around. Muff. Come on. Rider. And types will enable interior muffling around dash driver. Specifically main interior camera. Typically uses hood or dash. Oh, cabin filter coefficient. That's the one we want. I knew it was here somewhere. Where? I don't exactly know where to put this, though. Okay, it doesn't go there. What if I just put it here? That's not going to work, is it? Oh, it's under a sound. Ah, thank you very much, Butch. Damn it, why didn't it copy that? Okay. I knew it was something like that, but just... I couldn't figure it out. Alright, don't need that one. Wind noise. C5? What? Cabo filtering... 0. There we go. I don't know. A wind node. Okay. Only a single node? Alright, let's find a wind node. That would be BR11. Alright, let's hear it now. Wish I could make the wind louder. But it's working. Goes in the sound section? I don't think there is a sound section here. Yeah, there's only one. There we go. Thank you very much, Butch. If anybody is wondering, Butch is inferior to me in modding because we proved it in a video. I think the wind node sets the point at which the wind noise is made based on moving. Sure. That's what I think. That was pulled from the Piccolina. Oh, thank you. I just wish I could make it louder. But I suppose it'll do. Oh, yeah. Oh, that stretch felt really good. Oh. I feel so relaxed now. I was just building up a little bit of stress over modding. Let's drop the external camera down a little bit. Because at the moment, it feels like it's about here. So if we hit Control R, okay, now it's a little bit more in the middle of the car. That's good. How tall does that sit? And then let's slow it down. Let's go 50 times slower. Okay, a lot of that is tire flex, nut suspension is going down. Let's get these wheels lined up. And let's see if the suspension is breaking. I think there's too much flex in the suspension. Oh, has it only got one spring here? No. It does have the two springs. Okay, let's go ahead and change the rear spring values. Railton, sway bar, that's not what we want. Shock, rear. We're going to have to do something tricky about the shocks, because I want to make them period correct shocks. Do I not even have it modeled yet? Oh, I don't have it modeled yet. So, I don't have pictures of it, unfortunately. But the shocks are friction discs. They're not the hydraulic setups that you normally have, where a piston goes inside of the cylinder, and then it has the little holes for the oil to go through. So it's like causing the oil to go through a small hole, which is where it's creating its resistance to movement, which slows the springing down. Instead, this uses like a spring that kind of like deforms a little bit like that. Like, it's not a very smooth motion, which is why we don't use it anymore. I'm thinking I'm going to do something like that for this. There we go. Just had a bit of a splinter in my hand. This, I want to have it set up like an actual deformation thing, and not actually have just a shock value. Did you ever stretch and accidentally restructure your bones? Highly recommended. I'm wanting to stretch more now. Oh, that feels good. I just took a look. The Bolide Targa variant has a cabin filter coefficient of 0. Probably more wind noise, but also a lot more engine noise. We'll deal with shocks in a bit. That's further down the track. I want to now look at the rear suspension. Import jbeam. Suspension rear. I'm confused as to what I'm looking at. I think there has to be some modification here. At the very least, this will have to go like here. Why? What is happening here? I don't understand. The fuck? What? Anyway, what am I working with here? We have a doohickey. Right? No, not yet. Wait, where's the drive shaft? Oh. Where's the drive shaft there? That's weird. Napier shaft. Let's grab that name. Search for that. It is here. It is a prop. Napier shaft is working. It's between Axe 3. Then... how's... ah, yep, there we go. It is not lined up. It's actually close, though. It's quite close. But it looks like it is lined up to nothing? Oh, you know what? I probably have an offset on it. Oh, there's our suspension. Yeah, that is too low. That needs to come up a lot. Alright. Let's fiddle with this stuff. We'll get there eventually. There we go. Okay, that's the one we was messing with. That needs to go up. Or do I need to bring this down to match it? I think I will just move it up. Is this a multi-link? I think this is multi-link. Is that what the Napier runs? All right, let's have a look at Napier Railton suspension quickly. Is it only held on by the springs itself? Or held in place, I should say? You're not seeing anything here. It's a bit of a vague way to explain it. This is the race version that I'm also... sorry, a movie version that I'm thinking of maybe making into a variant as well at some point. Maybe. Here we go. More pickers. More pickies. There is so much here that I don't understand. This loop is only for the bodywork, I think. Also, this differential is nothing like the one I've made. Yeah, that is a very different differential. Huh. Well, that's going to have to get changed. It's also incredibly offset. I suppose I'd never... That's why there's a bulge to the side. Okay. Alright, let's, if I divide by 3... times it by 9. There's a rebuild somewhere of this. I just need to find it. That's the front suspension. You know what? That website might have it. There we go. That is such a cool picture. Come on, baby. You can do it. Show me that back end. Show me that booty. Alright, we're getting into the back end now. We have... just leaf springs. Okay, so the multi-link might actually be the leaf spring itself. Phil, did you ban me because I ain't in your Discord anymore and I can't rejoin? I don't know, man. I don't think I banned you from the server. That is steering. That is for rear. That is rear suspension. Rear suspension, yeah. What am I... What's this big black thing here? It's hard to see. No, can't see it there either. Where am I? I've lost myself. Gone the wrong way. There we go. That is the rear suspension? Because the spring doesn't go beyond, so this has to be the rear. That's the front. Front suspension. Come on, show me more of the rear suspension, please. You can do it. I know you can. That's the front suspension again. Disc brakes. They were added much later. The initial version had a drive shaft brake, which is an odd way of doing it, but okay. Napier Railton. There you go. Unfortunately, I don't get a good idea of what the suspension looks like. Okay, that's a cool picture. That gave us a lot of information, except there's a lot of images here. I only wanted the one anyway. Are they the same size? Nope, this one's bigger. I want to know what this is. Why is it, like, so over-engineered here? This chat is kind of dead. It's also because I'm doing a lot of research at the moment, so there's not a lot of looking over. Phil, did you... already read that one. I remade a couple body style for the Barstow, and it got me working in-game with even a tweaked jbeam? Not sure what you're trying to say there. Maybe an AI upscaled? Possibly. Do we have better pictures of this? What do we... Oh, yeah, we want to have a look at what's happening on the inside there. I think it's maybe just got a cross member attached between the two. I think that's what's happening here. And that's right, there was nothing else here. It's a bit hard to see here as well, because it's covered up by some sort of box. Yeah, okay. I kind of want to remake the suspension entirely now that I know how this works. So let's do that. We're going to start from scratch. This is going to be called Rear Suspension Mark II. Or do I... You know what? Let's undo that. Let's just make it a little bit simpler. And get the spring and the shocks to be in this. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it is already in the right place. What is RSHKT? RSHK. RSH. What is this? We're in the differential. That's what I was doing wrong. Shock absorbers. Alright. Those don't matter too much for their angle, so we could just easily grab, active element, rotate it up. Scale it backwards a bit. Which one should it be in the middle? I don't have the other one. Let's bring out a pickup. And let's see how they laid out. 1 to 3. AX2, X1. Okay, that is in the middle for where the drive shaft should be. Hopefully this is right. Hopefully the rear springs don't mess up. Okay, do the springs still do springing jobs? They do. Though the wheels are getting a little bit of camber on them. So, this is a solid axle. There should be no camber on these wheels. But it is clearly cambering. Very clearly. Okay, what? Huh. Weird things are happening. What attaches to this wheel? That's cross-hatching, yes, that's good. Did I get rid of the other one? I did, fuck. Okay, wheel node, wheel node. This has a proper hub? Okay. How do I... There is no hub here, though, is there? Where's the hub meant to be? What suspension did I grab this from? I don't even know. That's just the one node. That's unfortunate. I don't want that. Do we want this maybe to be lower? Alright, let's export that. F4, export. jbeam. It's still too low. And we still got a lot of camber. I suppose we could widen out the wheel nodes themselves. No. Okay, where is this? Oh, the wheel nodes get made in the wheel section, don't they? Oops. Wheels, 5 lug. Steel wheels. Yep, wheel nodes are made here. Damn it. That's a pain in the butt. How do we do this then? What nodes do they connect to? Let's try to find that out then. It's very straight up and down with that, so maybe that's a problem. Then it tries to connect to those. Oh, that's too much chaos. You connect to that, connect to that. Outside one. Doesn't connect to the same as the inside nodes. Okay. This is rear wheels. No, they're still there. Wait, no. They're not there. Okay. Are they? BD, what's this? Arch collision? Don't think we... Yeah, that's not a thing. Let's get rid of arch collision. Rear limiters we'll deal with in a second. AX2R. AX2. Okay, so that's all there. Does this exist with an extra R. No, it does not. Okay, let's duplicate this. Don't need you. Add an extra R. That was the wrong thing. R. There we go. Then for you, same thing. Will these still camber as much? They camber a lot less now. Good. They're still wanting to camber a little bit. We can make the size of this rear axle a little bit bigger. Bring you up. No, just you. That'll do. And now the rear wheels will camber considerably less. Great, love it. Oh. There's things dragging that shouldn't be dragging. And exhaust coming out of the wrong places. Good thing I did this test. Is that coming out of ER2? What's that? Torque reactor node. No. Where does it get made? Not there. There we go. Okay, it is not an exhaust node. It doesn't get turned into is exhaust. I wish I could debug this. ER2. Where's the exhaust stuff that we were working on earlier? ER2. Hey, there we go. That's what we got wrong. This is on the engine side. This is the right side nodes. ER. ER6 is meant to be that exhaust one. Can I actually just do away with that node and still work? No. ER6. No, ER6 is correct. Wait, what are we looking at here? ER2. Okay, I don't know how this ended up here. But it shouldn't be. Now, the exhaust is coming out of 2 places there and 1 place there. Okay, good. Yeah, I just somehow fucked that up. I don't know how that mistake got through. Okay. The rear wheels are cambering. Damn it! Look at how much camber there is. Is that just the tire roll, or is there actual camber here on the wheel? Yeah, that is wheel and tire. Fuck. Exhaust leak a little bit. It's not as simple as making something thicker. I could make it stronger. And that is my only next choice. But I really don't want to go down this route because it starts becoming messy. Pre-compression beam spring. Let's go up a little bit. Let's times it by 10. Yep, that didn't work. Let's double it to 6. Okay, doubling is working. Still cambering, though. It's cambering a lot. Way too much. Like, the only other option is to, like, spread out the nodes a little bit more on this suspension stuff. So, let's give that a try. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. F4, export, selected. Still cambering. It's even towing in under acceleration. Didn't I double this? What did I double? Too much. Too much. Too much. I don't know how to get beam damp to work, by the way. Yeah, that doesn't work. That beam is not going to help us. Alright, let's go to a little bit less. A little bit at a time. Why do you hate me so much? We know at 6 it's good. So at 8 it's too much. At 7 it seems to be its max. Let's see if changing the damp values will fix this. You know, it worked at 50 for the lower numbers. Can I pull a miracle out of the bag? No. Let's go 50. Okay, no. Like, this is... It's just not workable. Alright, 7. Does the higher beam damp help at all? Probably not. It already looks like it's towing in. How's that even possible? I need to know what this is. Used to limit beam's deformation. Beam expansion is the most frequently used of these used in this. Limits how much of the original length of beam can deform in expansion. Deform limit. Limits how much the original length of the beam can deform in compression. Okay, deform limit and deform limit expansion. Let's mess with that. That's nowhere. Okay. This can be 001 or 01, and this can also be 01. Is that gone to both sides or just the one? That's right side. Left side. Okay, yep. That should limit. Now we just got to deal with axle deform, which I think what we're seeing here is the axle deforming. Now, is that moving the flex body as well? It should be moving the flex body, right? Slots, flex bodies, Railton diff. Is that what we got here? Railton diff. Railton diff is a part of Railton rear axle, which includes nodes such as AX2LL. L and R, yes, that is in there. Okay. That looks fine by me. So why... What about just AX3, or 1, 2, and 3? Where are they? AX 1, 2, and 3? Do they have the same node group? They do. Alright, I'm going to get a drink and go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. How long have we been going for? 5 hours. Lovely. Lovely jobbly. I'm going to put an advert on for you guys, so you have something to do in the meantime. I don't know. Go get yourself a drink. Why is the Y value of the AXRLL low compared to the other AX3? AXRRLL AX1s. You're right. It is further ahead. XM X1 I don't know. It's a weird suspension setup because it's not like a normal suspension anyway. Could that be what's causing the problem? How about the axle? Is the axle doing well? The axle is not doing well. The AX3 is still there. Weird. Let's go in whilst we got a second. Differential. Not the differential. The drive shaft. Okay. Base rotation. That's the rotation we want. U0. U0. Offset set to 0. Save. Is the axle flexing? You know what, actually? Let's first check to see that that drive shaft is not working. Is working wrongly. How is it working wrong? How's it back in place again? I'm so confused. Does it have any modifiers on it? No. What the fuck? Wait, is that set up right? Hold on. Let's have a look at a normal drive shaft. Pick up. Differential or drive shaft, whichever one comes first. Differential rear. Do we have the drive shaft in here? Drive shaft, okay. Props. Oh, it just averages the difference between the two? It doesn't actually try to connect to AX3, it just goes halfway in between AX3R and L? Huh. Fuck me. Then there? You know what? I think the brakes are cooking, then the brakes are burning everything else. Let's go ahead and differential. Put that back. Does that rotate the right way? It does. Okay. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Drive shaft is amazing. Something amazing. No, that has fixed it. Okay. It's just not the right length. Or the wrong thing. That is weird. I don't want to have a translation on it. What I will do, though... That'll do. What? Wait, it's back. Oh. Minus 90. There we go. That'll fix it. Okay, they're perfect. They're perfect. I just rotated it the wrong way. All right, let's see with relative camera. Come on. And we come. Does that rotate? Good. It does. This is really struggling. We'll deal with the jittering in a moment. I want to see axle flex. Seems fairly straight. Am I drifting? I can't actually tell if I'm drifting on what's happening. I know, it looks like it's staying fairly straight, to be honest. I have an idea. It just caught on fire. I'm gonna do stupidness because I'm at my wit's end with this. Differential, don't need you, don't need you. Suspension rear. Slide nodes, perfect. Okay, so what is actually here on the slide nodes? AXM1L. AXM... What? I can't. You get made... Here, rear axle. It's fairly far. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Nope, it's just the wheel's not mounted. Don't worry about the drive shaft. It might break again when you move its node, to be honest. Yeah. We'll figure, we now have it working correctly. So I'm not too concerned. AX1LL. Node weights? Yeah, we'll deal with node weights in a bit. I want to make it lighter, though. So we'll deal with that eventually. So that's quite a ways forward. That and slide nodes. Those go on the slide nodes of that, which is the spring mount. Axum 1L. What is this? Axum 1L. X1L. X1LL. RX5L. Where the fudge stick is that? Is that even in here? That is a node that has been made in spring. Hold on. Hold the phone. Have I really stuffed this up? I think I've stuffed this up a lot. X1L. I wish I could look at both of these at the same time. This is so annoying. Okay, yeah. Oh, I think that goes in line there, right? 10 memberships. Hell yeah. Alpha Coast, Jack No Man YT, Rick Flares, Adam Mayal Pendle, Jason Rivers, Dibber97, Casual Gamer, Yeet YT, Jbot, and Alpha Coast. No, Alpha Coast. Oh, yeah, well, the first one on the list. You don't need to, but it would be nice if you thanked Octopus Cardor for the free memberships that you just got. Very much appreciated, by the way, Octopus. Also, oh, that means that the stream notifications are working again. Why? I don't know. It just works now. I didn't actually fix anything. That's fine. I don't mind it going off. People are excited to get free things. Is that perfectly lined up? That looks to be perfectly lined up. But that's like the middle of the spring. I'm confused as to how this works. It is in front of the split in the body. Oh, okay. So this is the front of the spring? RX1L and R? So no, that is right. It's just on a bit of a weird cockeye angle. Where is the text-to-speak note? Was there a text-to-speak note? Someone said it doesn't look like a wheel. It's attached right. Also, 8-month party. Yeah, okay, TTS didn't work. Do I maybe want to straighten these springs out? I think I should. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see if that will also stop the bottoming out just a little bit. Ah, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Selected jbeams. Is that... Did that not straighten out? I don't know. I'm gonna try moving the top parts up just a little bit. Okay. That has helped us a little bit, I think. What I want to do now is make the springs stiffer. Do I have a tuning menu for that? Suspension rear sway bar preload? Why is that there? Wheel alignment, wheel alignment. Let's go with making the rear springs stiffer. Rear spring. You know what I also haven't done? I haven't changed all of the BeamNG names. Material tags here. Brakes. Suspension. Suspension. Good. What do I want to do? Spring amounts. Got some variables here for the sway bar. I think I might lose this. What is that? Pre-compression angle. I think we can lose that, because I don't actually think there is sway bars. I doubt this has sway bars, so let's get rid of sway bar. What do you guys think? Does this have sway bars or not? What is that suspension geometry meant to be? A nightmare. Good news, I am back because customer isn't ready for upload. Gotta love trucking. Or for unload. I'm so dyslexic. Yeah. I hear that that's like a big thing with being a trucker. Damn, I missed out on membership bomb? Oh well. Best way to find out is to remove them and see if the car explodes. Oh, no. That's not going to happen. What I am going to do, though, is actually get rid of it. Differential shock spring. What we want is spring. And we want to find the details for this. Beams. Anti-warp node. Leaf spring. Damp cutoff. Don't care about that. Lateral oscillation. That's fine. Leaf spring shackle. No. Anti-inverse rails. Slide. Okay. I believe this is the values for the spring. I'll have a look in a bit, though. Strength, cap strength, perfect. Tolerance. Is spring the one? So we're going to have a look at a like a rear suspension. A 4-link. Is that a leaf spring or... short links? No. Wait. What is the suspension here we're dealing with on the rear? That is leaf spring, right? Yes, that is good. That is live axle rear suspension. Okay, well that's going to be easy to find. Suspension R. Let's have a look. Spring, rear spring. We have slide nodes for the base sort. Beams will look fine, sure, whatever. Rear leaf spring compared to rear base rear leaf spring. Okay. Roma rear leaf springs. Lifted. There's no variables, so we'll leave that one. Lifted. medium. Okay, here we go. We can compare these two. Medium and lifted. Okay, so 4,000 compared to 30,000? $300,000. Hold on. Comma goes there. That's 400,000 for medium. Sport. That's 300,000. I should look at slide notes. Wait. There's no race version of this? Oh, that sucks. But I think that is the value for the... Like, to stop it from... No, that's to stop it from moving outside of the thing. So where is the direct up and down spring value? A solid axle is not a sway bar. A sway bar is a connection between the body and the suspension to stop the body swinging independent of the axle. I think what you're thinking about is like axle flex, which is not something you want. This might not be the most important info right now, but the Railton had a final drive ratio of 1.66 to 1. I think I have that set. Differential... Where's the ratio? Wait, why do these have a diff type on it? What the hell? Is that what this is? I'm confused. Whatever. That's the wrong thing. Apparently, I didn't put in a diff ratio here. What? There's nothing written ratio here. Did I put it somewhere else? Lion, deformation ratio, deformation trio, gear ratio, final drive. Oh, it's in a different file. Okay. 1.66, and you said it was 1.66. Yep, it's good. Okay, we're good there. Doggy, yep, yep, yep. She's having her own time. I don't know why this isn't a different file. I'm gonna maybe delete this and stick this in differential rear. In fact, I think this can go here, and this can go away entirely. Slot type. Actually, you know what? No. Let's not do that. That way, if somebody wants to put in a different final drive, they can put in their own different final drive. Railton final drive, dot save, go into here. Final drive, delete. Move to recycle bin. Okay. Okay, unable to mesh, wrong torque reactor, no, that's all fine. Beams, no, that's all good. Okay, that is fine. That was weird. Rear suspension, rear differential, rear final drive. Yeah. 7 load, overwrite. Next was something else. That's right, spring stiffness. That's what we were doing. We're in the spring section. What do we got here? Beams. Leaf front down, leaf front, rear down. Okay, that's because I was doing extra things. Anti-axle warp nodes. Okay. Leaf spring. And this is the spring value, yes? So at the moment, we are looking at base. The based version is 265,000. Okay, here we go. This is what we want. Nearly 400,000 for a medium. And for the sports, 200,000. How is it less for the sports version? What is happening? I don't... What? What are you doing to me? That's the wrong way around. It should be stiffer for sports, right? Then which one is the value for a stronger spring? Okay, which one is the stressy one? Is the stress compressed out to the end of the leaf spring, maybe? I think that is where the spring is. So, LE1R. That is leaf spring mount. We're now at spring base. LE1R to AX5R. AXSR. So this is the spring then? Okay. That is at 14 million. Next one down is a normal spring. We don't care about you. Medium. 14 million again. Here, 14 million again. Damn it. That's not the value we need. Is that a normal number? It's just a beam spring amount. It's an arbitrary value. I did, ideally you'd want to calculate spring frequency, but how to find out motion ratio for it to be accurate, I have no idea. Same. We're working on the ends of my knowledge right now. I don't know how. Like, what is the value here that changes? Anti-warp, damp, rail breaker, leaf spring, lateral oscillation, shackle anti... Which is the value that says, hey, this is the spring amount? Or the spring's stiffness? 1800. 1800. 379 is 226. That doesn't work. Base 265, 1800. Anti-axle warp node. 4.7 million. 4.7 million, that's exactly the same. What is happening? Am I losing my mind? Lateral location? Beam spring. 470,000. 564,000. Compare that to medium. Nope, that's a 564. $564. Damn it. I'm not sure what you're talking about there with firing order. I have the firing order already done. I am going and saying yes. Then 317? What the... What? 300 leaf spring. What about it? That's... Like, this is not the spring amount. That is not moving. LF3R. Rail brake. Anti-axle warp. No, I already looked at that one because that gives the value here. What is the value in here? What? I don't understand. It's just the value you found earlier where the sport is weaker than medium duty, since I guess it's assumed it's empty load? Maybe, but then we found the same issues between medium and base. So let's have a look at that quickly. What am I looking for? Where am I? Oh, I'm at base at the moment. Okay. So leaf spring. 265. Compare that to medium. Okay, this is medium. Okay, medium is actually considerably stronger. Maybe you're right. Maybe the sport does assume an empty load. Okay. This is LE1R. LF? LF and LE. So that is the compression ones. Okay. Then between RX1L and Axum 1L. and 3. Then it is, yes, this. Okay. It is currently at 140,000. What's the pickup truck at? 400,000, basically. And we're at 100,000. Okay, let's... What's the damp on this? A lot. Let's double this. That broke immediately. Okay, that was just the damn value I had. Alright, let's play with some things. RX1L is jiggling a lot. Attached to something like CR4LL? Yes. Let's drop that strength down half. Okay, there's considerably less shake. What's happening here? Let's slow the game down. Is that the spring node? AXM1RD. Oh, they're very similar, very close anyway. AXM versus AX1. Yeah, okay. They're not interacting, so that's actually not an issue. Alright. Does that stop it from hitting the ground so much? No, it doesn't. The suspension is just too high. Alright, we're gonna have to drop all of the suspension down, and I hate doing this. But we're gonna. RX3, so anything but 3. Something... No, we do want to bring this as well. Now back into here. We want to grab you. And you. No, we don't. I think it's about there where I want it to be. That's wrong. There we go. All right, line that up. That'll do. Okay. You get exported now. And refresh. What? Oh, because I didn't move the wheel nodes down now to match up with it. Does everything else line up? Everything else does line up. Let's move those wheel nodes down. I want to move them down, so make them smaller. Let's go 10 centimeters to start with. That was the one thing. No. That was only 1 centimeter. Let's go 10 centimeters. That's too much. That's pretty smack on. And no longer hitting the bottom. Okay. Drifty boy. This is what happens when you have more torque than the Earth. You know what we don't have yet? A radiator. Is that the... Does the radiator... Are there engine nodes in the... Why is the engine overheating, cooking the fuel tank? Where is the... Oh, there's the fuel tank. Napier fuel tank. I see that one. All right. Fuel tank. Engine. Engine group fuel. The other reference to engine is engine group. Is engine group usually in here? Is there a fuel tank in here? Fuel tank. Yep, engine group and engine group. But there's more references. That's on a diesel tank. I closed it off. I shouldn't have closed it off yet. Engine group ends. Okay, let's grab you. End that group. And if it overheats, will it still set the engine on fire? Okay, so it's not the engine group messing up. That's an odd one. Need quite a bit of positive camber on the front? Yes, that will be coming eventually. That is still one of those things that is further out in the future. What is shaking? All of them? What's the weight at? 3,000 kilos. Is that too much? How much does it weigh? One of these is the stats. Engine, management, transmission, suspension. Brakes, steering, wheels, tires, fluids, cabin, performance. 2 tons. So I'm a ton over. Alright, we're going to have to drop the weight of this down considerably. Railton jbeam. Alright, let's drop this down a bit. I've got way too many nodes here anyway. Let's go 20. We're dropping 6 off of every. This is going to break everything, but... yeah, that's not enough. Let's go 15. Drop another 5. That's only brought us down to 2,200 kilos. We have a lot of weight to come down. Did I have a weight of the engine? Characteristics, dry weight, 435 kilos. How heavy do I have the engine in here? Lion. I always remember that I didn't give it a conventional name. $40 kilograms times 8 comes out to 320 kilos. Okay, well that's not enough. What's 435 divided by 8? 400. Oh, you know what? There's also transmission. Well, oh wait, no, just the... This is also the version that has a supercharger. So you know what? Actually, no, that's fine. Aircraft piston engine balls. Yeah, that's probably got the supercharger attached to it, which was like a big, heavy thing. Was 100 kilos of heavy? I don't know. We'll just keep it as is for now. Alright. You're good. You've dropped, so... let's... decrease this value. $15 million damp. I also know how to make it structurally more reliable now. It's like slowly destroying this vehicle next to it. I love it when that happens. Alright, let's drop you down a fair chunk. That becomes very unhappy very quickly. Jesus. Alright, let's drop you by 10%. Alright, there we go. Piston rings damaged. Perfect. Let's find the weight. 2,400 kilos. We're still overweight. How much do the body panels weigh? 1.2 kilos. 1.2. 1.2. Okay, well, they're actually quite light. I suppose we could drop the weight of the frame rails down again. How much is the node weight of the rails here? Not here? Okay. Frame. $10 kilos, 11 kilos, 9, 7. Okay, yeah. We can bring this down a bit. Let's go to... 10's going to be too much, right? Let's try it out. Oh, no. No, that's all right. Things broke, though. Is that correct? Is that all I lost? 8? Alright, we're pretty close. Let's play with these spring and damp values again. Will changing the damp help? No. That doesn't help. I think what we got here is the suspension is also starting to have a bit of a problem. So let's find where it attaches. Nah, that doesn't help. Chassis names are CR. Let's drop these down. What's this? Shock values? That's weird. We'll leave that for now. Steering. Let's just save this. Try that out. Why does the steering immediately go the wrong way? And not turn one way? Because it's maxed out? Alright. Back to here. Getting there. Closer. Yeah. God, I did a lot of work here, didn't I? Widthways, longitudinal. Currently, I don't care about those, do I? No, those are other things. 5 to 4 seem to be the ones that are struggling. So, CR4R. Nodes, we don't care about that. That's all fine. Width-wise, no, it seems to be more of a longitudinal. It's all in there. It's a little bit here. Horizontal cross, we don't care about horizontal crossing. So it's just here where I think we're having the biggest issue still. Give me a second. Alright. Coding is a lot of trial and error, especially with BeamNG. Unless you know what you're doing, which I do not. Did I read your I try. Nice to meet myself first time at your live stream. Welcome. It looks like he is stuck in a void fun. Huh? I'm just, at the moment, what I'm trying to do is make everything lighter. So I've done that. The next step is to make everything jiggle less. I'm going to try taking things off to see if that helps. So, front suspension off. Nope, still happening. Rear suspension off. Still happening. Engine out. Who needs an engine? What exactly is bouncing here? Fours to fives and threes, I feel, is like the biggest issue here. I don't want to reduce the longitudinal stiffness even more, but let's see if changing the damp helps. Did I? How much are the damps usually? 200? That's a lot of damp. 5 million to 200. 1 million to 800. Okay, yeah, let's drop that down a lot. Nope. Still self-propels. Is that 1 million? Yeah, that's 1 million. Alright, what do we got? Longitudinal? Let's have a look at the pickup frame, see what they do for longitudinal. Engine limiters, frame bottom, frame side, frame rear, firewall, rad support, transmission limiter, brake beam, regular cab, bed mounts, body limiters, bed limiters. That's bed limiters. Miscellaneous. Frame rails, main shape, lengthwise. Let's grab their values and work from that. Deformation trigger ratio. No idea what that was. Then, also, we'll grab the end code for this, because I don't think I did that right. Nope, not here. That's a problem. Maybe we'll have a look under suspension later to fix that up right. Deform sprint. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think that would work quite right. The reason why is that's for a heavier node, right? F9L is 9.4 kilos compared to ours, which is 8. Huh? Let's grab some of this. We're gonna do a little bit of fiddling here. We got beam spring and deform already. Main engine accessories. We can get rid of that. Wait, do we need that? Trigger ratio? Deformation trigger ratio. What is that? Level of deformation above which the deform group is triggered. I don't think we need that. Does that come up anywhere? No, that is it. Okay, well, you know what? We'll leave that in. We'll stick the deform group back in as well, actually. But we'll just have this as main rails. Nope, don't want that. Deform the optional. True, I don't think we want that. Okay. All right. Where was? Okay, here we go. Frame rails, front, main chain, longitudinal. Deform expansion goes back. So let's stick that at the end. Actually, you know what? We'll make it at the end of that. Well, that didn't work very well. Immediately the body is starting off of it. This is not a good starting point. And crumple. Doing, 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 doing. BeamNG is hard to mod for. I swear, it's not my fault. Vertical, we don't want that. We're working with this. Let's see what we got here. That's not going to work, is it? Yep, not enough. Let's bring it down. Until it's stable. It's getting there. 7. This is getting really weak, by the way. Oh, 7 million, though. Hey, thank you, Vanan Cal Barnes. Nothing like 6-hour marathon stream on a Friday afternoon night. I haven't streamed in a while, and I felt that that I just kind of wanted to get more on with this mod. Why is the notification not working now? No, no notification for that. Sorry, bro. Apparently notifications have packed up and left. They are no longer in the building. 7 million. I just love, it just goes, zoop, off it goes. That's how you're meant to make those soapboxes. There's no motor in them, I don't see the problem. We're just reducing it a million at a time. Nope. Bye. Oh, it did it. Is it going to do TTS? I don't think so. Sorry there. I'm just going to call you Vannon. It seems that you're shit out of luck on that one. Make it to somehow steer? What, with like aerofoils to make it fly? I personally find it very unusual to go into the million spring values. We're bringing it down off of a default vehicle's things. You're thinking of maybe different things. This is a very heavy node. Come on. No. This is getting so... There's something amiss here. Okay. Let's bring this back up again. We'll bring it to something like 7. And then we're going to bring others down. That's already at 800,000. That's a 10 million. Okay, let's bring this down. I doubt that it's a vertical movement thing, but we're going to halve it to start with. No, that doesn't fix it. But we will bring that down a little bit at least. This is at 2 million. Let's halve that. Nope. Okay, there is. Is it body panels maybe? Hold on. Nope. Okay. Nose cone, empty. Body, empty. Bonnet, empty. Tail. Nope. Okay. So we have just those. You know what? It is unlikely, but what if this is causing the problem? No, that is actually quite a low number. Is it the damp value being too high, maybe? Okay, let's drop that down. I don't know why these damp values are so goddamn high. That is very peculiar. 5,000?! Do I have a Twitch channel? Yeah, I do. I don't use it very often, though. And it's usually for non-car related things. If I just, like, find a new game that I like and I'm like, I feel like I should be streaming right now. So those two things together, yeah. Is the rear camber, the rear hub's not being strong enough? There isn't really a hub to speak of. Where I live, the stream trat. Huh? When things go weong, the damp is the first thing I check. Yeah, I completely forgot to check that, though. Technically, the two ends of the diff axle should be the hub. Yes. But that's not exactly what we're dealing with here. let's load up you. Oh, that's just going to stay there, is it? How much do you weigh now? Okay, slightly underweight, but we still have more weight to add to this, I think. And it's only like ever so slightly off as well. Like the radiator we're just about to add as well. Right. Hey, there we go. Is it the engine overheating? Is it the... It has to be the engine that overheats that cooks it, right? That doesn't make sense, but I love the fact that it just catches on fire randomly and arbitrarily, because why have no seatbelt otherwise? What happens at the end here? Just the end of group? Not end of engine group? No, engine, end, do I have an end? Yeah, I do have an end of group. Oh, I don't have a chemical energy end. Oh, no, I do have a chemical engine end. Why is the engine burning the goddamn... It doesn't make sense. How will they start overcooking when he didn't think about breaking it? Huh? Run out of engine... run out of test drivers at this point? See, the thing is... The fire starts behind you. Which means that when it catches fire, not if, when, you can just jump out the side. Or, alternatively, you can drive faster, meaning that you can outrun the flames. Logic. See? If we have a look, not a single node here of flame is touching the driver. So you got a little bit here. Oh, well. Why is there a flame down here? What the hell? Either way, that little piddly bit isn't touching the driver. Ipso facto, just drive faster. I don't see the problem. Coolant overheating? Not a very good coolant. Yeah, what is the coolant made out of? Nitromethane? Like, what the hell's going on? Does fuel go down when you let burn? I wish there was a way to see which nodes are on fire. No, it is coming from the rear. The rear is the thing that is on fire. Now the front of it is on fire. Now everything is on fire. The engine is not stopping, though. Tires have popped on the rear. Head gasket damaged. How's the engine not seized? Did I give the engine too much strength? The rear brakes have failed? Well, then it's just like the normal Railton, right? I love seeing these, like, sacks of air, which is the tires. Left front tire is burst. We're down to one tire, fellas. We got this. All you need to survive this is more asbestos in your race suit, and problems are good and solved. If you are unaware, race suits, early race suits, were made out of a lot of asbestos. Oil overheating? How come? Their problem, you think? It's potential. It's a new conditioner in the car. You won't freeze in winter. Oh, it's a new air conditioner. So it's a heater. Why is it not dying? Okay, this not dying thing might be a problem that we have to deal with. Oh, no, there we go. Now it's dying. Yep. Won't turn on. Pepper's streaming right now. You probably can't hear it though, but she's streaming. I am the Knight Rider. A Ghost Rider, yeah, that's the one. Let's have a look at doing a radiator. Do we have a radiator by any chance? Railton, core body, bonnet, blah, 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 blah. No, we don't have a radiator. Okay. Let's make a radiatore. Cube? Do we care to actually make this out of nodes? Probably. Maybe. Yeah, why not? So we can have it without the nose cone, and then you can rip it off and break it. I wish Markham 3D would come through and say, "Hey Phil, I didn't realize you were such a genius at 3D modeling." Because if you don't know, he's a person I've dealt with in the past, and he's a really good 3D modeler, and he's going to help me maybe in the future. Railton radiator. Is that gonna... Okay, that works. Ah, it's just called rad. Okay, that's why it's different. Okay, yeah, it's here. jbeam properties. Railton radiator. Value. 3,000, because it'll be handmade at the very least. Do we want... Yeah, you know what? We will have flex bodies. Oh, sorry, not flex bodies, faces. Let's grab all of them, except for the front one, though, because we only really need the front one. Delete only faces. Then let's go ahead and make things. It is very unclear as to how the radiator looks behind this thing. So, I'm doing a bit of guessing with what the radiator looks like. So, no, not done yet. Is that everything now? I think that is as stiff as we can make it. Doesn't need to be very heavy either, because it will get a lot heavier with the weight of the coolant, I think. Does it work like the fuel tank? Because I know if you add more fuel to the fuel tank, it makes it heavier. Either way. Nope. For export, jbeam, Railton. Huh? Is it because I've got it in this group? That's the wrong thing to do. Export, jbeam, Railton radiator. Damn it! Why is it not exporting? Oh, no, it is here. Why you no like me then? What did it fail to X? I'm so confused. Anyway. Radiator. Standard radiator. Node weights and things like that. I probably also stuffed this up, didn't I? Rad. I hate the fact that it does chronological stuff, but that'll do. Okay. You're done. Wait. Is that? Which way? Oh, whatever. It doesn't help. Oh, purple is front, blue is back. Sure. Whatever. Nodes, go away. We will grab flex bodies. That's the name of the flex body. Now we need weights and beams. So what do we got here? Self-collision. Let's go false on that for now. Node weights 1.8, that's good. Fuel tank, let's grab some generic details. And don't need that. You know what, actually, this is all garbage. Let's get rid of that again. Instead, we'll have a look at the radiator that's in here. Do we have a radiator in here? Reverse roll bar. Nope. Radiator. What's their weight? 4? Ugh, whatever. We'll keep that in there for that, but not this. Chemical energy. Wait, why is there a flashpoint in the radiator? That is so weird. We're gonna leave that off. Engine group radiator. I knew there was something meant to be in there. You're all good. Beams. Spring and damp. Deform group. Expansion limit. How do you open the nodes and beam visualizer in VS Code? I have the extension, but they don't show. If you have the extension, for me, it's this little like open book with a magnifying glass, and then when I hover over it says show to 3D screen, it brings it up. That's how I do it. If you've got the add-on, that I was showing you earlier, how to get it, it should by default be open. Oh god, gravy is... oh god, gravy, is that Katia profile picture in the chat? I don't know what we're talking about. Phil, does the car have issue? Yes, the car have big issue. Let's go to radiator. Let's grab the end. There's no triangles, is there? Okay, good, there is. Let's just grab drag. I'm not going to bother with the other stuff. Now let's grab main engine. That can go before nodes if it needs to. All right. Cooling system. Okay, what do we got here? Vehicle cooling, vehicle electric. No, that's no good. Does this have... No, that's electric 5 as well. Let's have a look maybe for a Piccolina. They have fans. No, that's no good. What wouldn't? A Blue Buck wouldn't have an electric fan. Alright, let's have a look at their radiator. Oh, there is no sound. Radiator area, radiator, the coolant volume, radiator S. Okay, so actually we do have coolant volume values. I saw there was a fluids thing. Fuel tank, 65 gallon. I remember we had that, right? Oil tank, we'll deal with that. Okay, there is... It reckons it runs on 95 octane, unleaded? Plus... Okay, so that must be a new thing, because it would not have run on that in the past. In the past, it would have run on a very highly volatile system. So, in... Oh, I can't remember when they did it. I think it was in the 50s. Everybody that went to Formula 1 racing back in the day, this was when it was a very grassroots sort of thing. They'd only just set up the system. The fuel was incredibly volatile because everyone was just going like absolutely wild with this stuff. And then they said, you know what? No, everyone needs to use this like normal sort of fuel. You can't use your own stuff because it was explosive. It wasn't fuel explosive. This is like detonation sort of explosive. Phil, is the car the issue? The issue is the car? Phil, does the car have... Oh, yeah. So, there is no... Oh, 12 gallon. Oh, T5 liters! No, this would be British. Is that more? Do we think this is British or American? It's a British car, but this is only .com, so this could be an American website. But we also don't know where they got their information from and whether they knew there was a difference. I'm putting 54 liters in MI? Is that what's happening? 54? Yep, okay. That's quite the cooling system. I don't think it had a fan. Because I don't think these engines had fans. Fuck me, that's insane. Radiator cooling effectiveness. Coolant volume. 54 liters. 0.5. You've got to get that in there. Jeez. Radiator max fan airspeed. I don't think I'm going to run it without a fan, though. I think that is just a bad idea. Deform radiator damage. Bluebuck radiator. Radiator damage. Huh? Oh, that's where it is. Mechanical fan 3? Sure, why not? I think... I'm not sure. Fill the car on fire because of fuel coolant. Huh? Fans aren't a thing back in the days? Yeah, alright, maybe I should do away with the fan. Because you're not meant to leave it sitting still. We're going to have to look at an Autobello then, aren't we? Bluebuck radiator. What is this? Is that a... Oh, it's a deform group. Yep, okay. Alright. That's good. I don't think there's going to be a thermostat. So that's just going to be set to 0. So it's always going to be circulating. As for here, I think we're going to do away with radiator fan and look at how the Autobello does it. Or can I just have no fan? Okay, we removed all references to a fan and see if that works. Or maybe I should have the fan and just set it to, like, really super, super high. This will also go in the chassis section. I just realized I didn't have any capitals here. And that's not good form. Alright. Radiator, show yourself. Okay, you didn't show yourself. Nope, okay. Let's save that. Radiator, show yourself. Perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. We're gonna have to attach that to things, aren't we now? How solid is that? It's fairly solid. Alright. So we're looking at the front, huh? CR1s and CR2s. Wait, was that right? Hold on. CR1LL and CR1LLD. Then let's change that to RR. And change that to 2. Okay. Now let's do that for all the radiator nodes, of which there is 8? Sure. Okay, that's all the radiator nodes connected to the front 2 nodes. But this is going to have a brake group. Frick, what's the brake group again? Code? Brake group. Of rad mount. Then brake group again at the end here of nothing. Alright, radiator is in there. Perfect. Now, are we going to overheat? I doubt it. Will it still catch on fire, though? Oh! How? Fan is fanning the fans of the fan and the... Okay, cool. Yep, absolutely. Yes, that's so far so good. Why it ain't breaking? Huh? So fuel beam is bad? Maybe. What a thumbnail, though. Okay, let's go with increasing fuel tank strength. Let's just chuck a 0 in there. Just putting that tweeter out there so that people could be like, huh? What's he doing? Hopefully, it'll make people that didn't show up feel jealous. What is happening? Why is it catching on fire? Okay, let's see if a beam breaks. Currently at the moment... Okay, there we go. No beam broke, right? No beams have been broken during the filming of this stream. Flame on! Why is it catching on fire? It doesn't make sense. Is a way to find coolant as fuel. But it's not overheating anymore. We fixed that problem. Brakes are fading somehow? Oh, that's because when it gets hot, that happens. Let's take brakes off and see if maybe an overheating brake issue was the problem. Nope, still caught on fire. Is the extending wings mod on your repo? Extending wings mod? Oh, no, it is on the forums. In case you're interested, there. Oh, somebody got back to me. A few people liked it. Sweet. That steering system needs to be strengthened. Because at the moment it just kind of janks out. Or maybe just limit the amount that it steers. Who knows? I think it's the spin that sets it on fire. But how and why? Hello, fellow car radiator fan. Just wanted to give you a shout out for your unwavering dedication to keeping engine school. Love it. That's probably the people that are watching this. Maybe. Still. Go like my twit. There's one thing I pointed out and somebody was like, whoa, mind-blowing. I'm like, how did you not notice this? In regards to Elon wanting everyone to call Twitter X, it's changed. That used to be twitter.com, like literally 2 days ago. They've finally done the redirect. That was like when I was doing the stream with Butch Gaming 13, however his name is. It used to redirect to twitter.com still. It changed quite a while back? No. No, this is literally like a couple of days ago. And we literally talked about it last week. So at the very least that. If I just let it sit here, will it catch on fire? When switching, you use both domains? What it used to be is no matter whether you put in x.com or twitter.com, it would go to twitter.com. But now they've actually up and changed the address. Could you add the engine debug UI to get some more info? I doubt that that's going to give us anything to do with why the fuel is catching on fire. Did you guys just hear that crackle in the sound, or is that just me? Coolant. Coolant thermostat. Is there anything here to do with fuel? Alright. Let's get it catching on fire. The only thing that I could maybe think of is the exhaust nodes heating it up. Okay. Coolant's still only at 91 degrees. Oil thermostat, oil mass, oil pan leak rate, oil, oil lubrication coefficient, oil starvation, oil efficiency, on the wall, blah, 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 blah. I can't figure out why it's catching on fire. Start revving it and see the numbers? Alright. Okay, yep, just catches on fire. Is it the exhaust manifold temperature? 252. Alright, let's watch the exhaust manifold. $252 again. So it is the... Is there like a node temperature thing? Fuck it. Alright. Debug. Beans broken only. You know what? You can go away. Node textures. Node names, numbers and weights, materials, groups, faces, forces, relative position, world position. Node visualization. Off simple weight, displacement, velocity, forces, density. Could it be the exhaust setting the fuel tank on fire? Chugging out that chug-a-lug. 180, 200, 220, It is the exhaust manifold, and somehow the exhaust manifold is making the engine blow a gasket. So, the fuel tank. That's the wrong thing. Collision, friction, node weight, group. Do I need to set it to, like, not catch on fire? You reckon the limit... Limit the heat to 200? I don't think that's a thing I can do. Flashpoint, 220. Let's get it up to 220 and leave it there. But the exhaust is nowhere near this, so I would have thought proximity was important. $225, it does not catch it. Alright, let's get it to 215. We'll see if that illuminates our issue. Oh, that got very close. Okay, there we go. Sitting at 217. I don't think it's going to catch on fire. I think it is. Somehow, the exhaust manifold is a part of the fuel tank. Yeah, not catching on fire. 220. There we go, 220. Yep, the moment it goes over 220 degrees. Do I not? Maybe it's that I don't have things like this engine group set back to 0. That could be the issue. If the exhaust manifold is hot, it could just say the entire engine is. And because I didn't end the group, it could say that everything is that. It's weird. BeamNG do weird things. Yep, that was the issue. No, that was not the issue. Fuck. I was so like, yeah! But I don't want to set the flashpoint to 3,000 degrees. Mom, perhaps a complete restart of work is needed? No, I don't want it. I wonder if... How hot does a normal exhaust get? Let's have a look at another vehicle. Let's go you. Is it just because I'm letting the exhaust get too hot? Exhaust manifold, 81 degrees. It gets warmer. It takes a long time. I'm going to guess it has a similar flashpoint, so let's keep getting it hotter. Yeah, this just takes a lot longer to heat up. $220. Struggling to get over 260. 270, alright, no. Might be other things messing it up. There has to be like some sort of connection between the two. Because this is now getting close to 300 on the exhaust. What is the flashpoint of the pickup fuel tank? $220. So why is this not bursting into flames? I need to pee again. Enjoy an ad break whilst I go do this, because You may as well take a break as well. Take a break, have a Kit Kat. Hey, let's get that marketing money from Kit Kat. Copy the thermal values of the pickup. No, that's not quite the same dealio. Too close? So far away from each other. What are you talking about? Advert time. All right, we back. Eat the coolant? No, I'm good. Self-ignition coefficient? Oh, what's that? Self-ignition coefficient. 1. Let's try it out. What else does it end here? Got engine group. That's all. Let's take her up. See what she's got. Does she burst? Yep. Still bursts. Fiddlesticks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking in the wrong place. Okay, fuel. Energy storage main tech. Okay, is that it? Make exhaust less flammable? The exhaust is not flammable. There's no chemical energy here. This is just some stuff. BeamNG exhaust manifold setting fuel tank on fire. Fire tutorial, that's not what I want. Semi-fireman, exhaust manifold temp, then semi goes on fire. That's what I like to call a real fit. When you did that brake group thing, the manifold heated up more. Brake group. That's a good idea. Maybe I have brake group not ended. Ah. I doubt that that's what the problem is, but let's give it a try. That is something I should have kept in mind. Yep, nope, still catches on fire. What else? Pick up fuel tank. Got energy engine groups. Main tank. Yeah, that's right. Beam. Oh, okay. Brake group. I didn't put anything at the end of the fuel tank. Good spot on that one. That's not everything, but we'll give it a bit of a look. What else needs to end? Brake group already ended. Okay, I suppose I didn't add that to anything. FTF? F6? So that's the connection to the chassis rail, is it? Let's go with that. That could actually be the issue. That was the issue. All right, who was that? Who gets the credit there? VIP Jammer, was that who it was? Alright, Octopus Cardo, thanks for being here, bro. Very much appreciated, and thank you for the 10 channel memberships that you gifted out to everybody, and your own membership. Very much appreciated there. So it was VIP Jammer by the looks of it. Thank you very much. You get full marks on that one. I completely, like, the moment I scrolled down and I saw that there was nothing there, I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm an idiot. It was so clear that that's the issue. I still don't know what this is, though, but we'll go with it. I'm assuming that's maybe some sort of, like, fuel filler thing. I don't know. What else? Is there anything else I should probably grab from here? No, I think we're good. Brake group for the entire tank. Yeah, brake grip, and I ended that. Okay. Das is good, ja. Alright. Is that in a functioning state? That is a functioning state of a vehicle. Okay, let's put on the exhaust. I don't know why the exhaust is only coming out of one. That's right, the other two come out of there. I forgot about that. Okay, the exhaust is working as it's meant to. The rear wheels seem to camber a lot less, but we are about to fix that. Because we're going to cheat. Napier Railton, suspension, rear. Radiator's all good. Rail. This is a part of spring. Nah, but we will grab this stuff. And we'll put it in here. I only want one lot of rails here. Rear wheel 1. Rear wheel 1 LL. Axle strong. W1L. And R. So, the inside ones are on the inside of an overall beam. Okay. The wheel is still looking fairly straight. Hey! Another $2 redos. We can't see the screen. I'm an idiot. Fuel tank no longer explodes. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I was wondering what somebody was saying, like he did it without seeing it. I was like, what? I'm so confused by that. It's like, but I acknowledged it. I'm so dumb. Someone had to take one for the team. Thank you for the $2. You have improved my stream. Perfect. The rear wheels now are a lot better. Railer, you only slept for 6 hours? That is not a lot of sleep. Only took 7 minutes. Well, lucky that it was only 7 minutes. There we go. I swear I do this for a living. I am a professional. Oh, it's still overheated. Okay, we gotta come up with a way. So who here is like thermal engineers or whatever? I don't know. Radiator. Okay, so, with this, is this the... So, when we look at how the radiator is done, let's bring up the radiator. We have a value in here for radiator area. Is that the radiator area, or do we take into consideration that it's slanted considerably? I don't actually know how this works. I'm sure that there's probably smarter people here than I in this regard. I'd say like the effective area maybe? Wait, was there a difference between the two? Radiator effectiveness is a separate thing. I feel that it would just be the frontal like this. Just make it good and that's it. I mean, sure. Alright, let's do the math then. Dimensions. That actually doesn't help me. No, that was correct. Okay. .625 time 0.625 times Z. Let's just go 0.7 on that. 0.43 meters? That's the wrong thing. Let's go with that. So the radiator will be bigger. Radiator effectiveness. It wouldn't have been very good, so we'll just leave it at that. And let's just drive it in a straight line to see whether that is enough to keep it cool. It's getting a bit higher. Am I going way too fast? I think I'm going way too fast. I think the top speed of this thing was 124 kilometers an hour. It is rising. Performance. Weight overall wheelbase track. Speed. 47 world speed records is what it broke. That's a lot. But it doesn't actually tell me the speed. Engine management electronics, carburetors and spark plugs. Good. Transmission, suspension, brakes, steering, wheels, fluids, cabin. There's nothing here about its top speed though. $231? Let's double check that. $230 kilometers an hour. Okay. Then why was I topping out so low? Is my final drive wrong? It's got to be the final drive, right? Because I'm maxing out at like 260. Maybe it's the gearbox ratios. What do we got here? Advanced wheel, AI, brake thermal, clutch debug. Clutch debug? No. Engine debug, heat, thermals, forced induction, pneumatics, power loss debug. No. RPM debug. No. Shift decision debug. No. Shit. Vehicle debug. No. I was hoping that there'd be like a gear speed, but I don't think there is. No, not that. No, not that either. Nah. So we're just gonna have to do some maths. Let's get up to 100 kilometers an hour. No. Let's do 10. Okay. Damn it, the clutch is in. That sucks. Anyway, we can figure out the math here. 502 RPM. And there is at 75, 76, 76. Okay. I don't know how to do ratio calculations. Uh, 500 to 75. I don't know how to do this. 500 to 75. Is that the wrong way around? Okay. 75 to 500. $1.15 to 1. Okay. The final drive is correct. Now we just have to find out the Napier Railton's shift ratios. Have I done that? I don't know. You need at least 3 datas to find the missing one? Huh? Anyway, now what we're looking for is... I don't know why I'm going up to 100 kilometers now, whatever. Third gear. 1900 to 730. No, that was the wrong numbers. I wanted 1900. Oh, no, that was right. $1,900 to $1,200. .63. So, is that working? 0.63? No. $1.57? Oh, no, that is right. Okay, we've got a number that matches. So that means that our gear ratios are right. The wheel size. Beam ratios don't let you go below 2 to 1. Nope, that's wrong. Can't you just divide the RPM with the wheel RPM? Is that how it works? I suppose that actually probably is how it works, isn't it? Let's do the math on that. calculator. 1910 divided by 1209. 1.57.9. So that is very damn near. That is 0.002 off. Yeah. 0.0002 off. So that is pretty good. Then let's do 1209 divided by 728. 1.66. 0.07. So that is also, once again, incredibly close. That is... Yeah, I don't know how my brain didn't think to do that. So yes, it does do less than 2 to 1. I think it's the wheels are too small. We could start on the wheels. What do the wheels look like? Napier Railton. It's got spoked wheels. What a nightmare. Hold on, let's have a look at the movie one. Does the movie one have nice... No, it's also spoked wheels. Oh, fuck, I hate spoked wheels. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to do spoked wheels again. Mesh. Cylinder. 32? Yeah, you know what, 32 is enough. We have some specs on those wheels. Let's go the period version. It's so hard to see that this could be like 75% bigger than the front one. That just doesn't seem right. We'll create two anyway. 35 inches to meters. 0.889 meters. I fucked this up, didn't I? Mesh. Cylinder. What are we looking for? 0.889. Then the depth, it is... Oh, it's that value to that value. Okay, 6 inches wide. 1.52. That's not right. 0.15. Okay, there is our wheel. And tire, or is that just... Hold on. Is that the wheel and tire, or just the... Does anybody know how to read these tire things? Because... We're going to 36... Sorry, the 35 by 6s. Is that the wheel or the tire? One big and the other one being whatever the other size was? Okay. Because 26 to 35 is a big difference. It's a very big difference. That's the tire diameter? So you're saying the diameter of the tire is 35. It's not a... The tires do not add another 75% height, Jordan. Go fuck yourself. Dunlop is the tire... Fuck you, god damn it. 6 inch... Yeah, I get the 6... Yeah, I don't know. So, Jordan, if you don't actually realize what's happening here, there is apparently 2 sets of wheels and tires that they had as an option. 35s and 20s. What we're trying to do is start with this one. 35 by 6. I just don't know whether 35 is the diameter of the wheel or the tire. I feel that that might be the wheel. 35 is fucking massive, though. That is ginormous. Like, let's hold on. That is way too big. There is no way it ever had 35s on it. There's no way. That is gargantuan. Even here, that is not 30, that has to be 20s. What am I doing? I'm doing all the wrong things. Here we go. I think I'm going to go with 20s. Okay, what is a 20? Okay, 1/2 meter. Let's get rid of you and start again. You know what, I should just copy you. Then 7.5. That is our wheel and tire. $35 is far too big to be the wheel and not tire? Yes, but it's also way too big for the vehicle, so I just don't think it was a real thing. Alright. On top of this, there will be the wheel, but we'll leave that for now. Let's make ourselves a wire-spoked wheel. At least I get to make the tires I want then. Because there was a few different tires as well. Like, do we have an older picture here? There's a complete slick, which was uncommon. There was a slick that was ribbed, and then there's like these chunkier ones, which I feel were just like the only ones they had available. You love the BMW 320M on blah 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 because of the back, it opens up and closes, but there's... What are we talking about here? No, I don't do mod requests. Tire size was used as final drive ratio change. Probably, but I still don't think that they would have ever done a 35-incher. That's insanity. Let's try out grid fill. This will be a terrible idea, though. Closed loops unsupported. Alright. Little bit of a rib there. I can't see these wheels. They're way too small, but we'll just make it nice and simple to start with. Then empty plane axis mesh. We'll get to that in a second. How big is the center hub? Center hub is pretty big. That looks fine to me. We're only at 800 triangles so far, so that'll do. Try to make the spoke now. We'll start with this. Add an array. Fit to curve. No, not fit to curve. Shoot, how did it work? I think it's fixed count. God, I hate this new setup, because I had it all, like, visually remembered where I used to do this. Not a curve. Fuck. Object offset, that's what it was. Sure. Alright, how many spokes do we think this thing has? 1 million? Okay, let's go with that. I hate making spoked wheels. Let's keep the poly count low, I think. So we're gonna go something like this. It's not the lowest number. But, I mean, what are you going to do? Delete only faces. Delete only faces. Scale you up. Scale you down. What? What have I done? There we go. That's wrong as well. What? How is that outwards? What the fuck? Oh. Because I set that to 1. Now I'm an idiot. Alright, They're not meant to intersect like that, are they? What am I doing wrong here? I've never seen a spoked wheel, basically. Keep a relative low poly count, I should say. Do I have an example of a wheel? What's happening? Does any vehicle come with a spoked wheel that I can have a look as an example? I don't think BeamNG has spoked wheels at all. Huh. I suppose I've never thought about that before. Opposite direction on the spokes? It is opposite direction. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. Do you mean like this? That's still gonna overlap, isn't it? I wonder. Let's go. Like that. That starts to overlap with the previous one. Something like that? That does a good enough job. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Let's have a look at examples. Those are a glossy-ish black. Those are a glossy-ish black with a giant two-spoked center nut. That is actually really high poly. Fuck it, whatever. That'll do. Yeah, actually, that can actually stay the color it is. Let's go ahead, add materials. Let's start with... same material as exhaust. Then... steel. Damn it! Oh, you know what? I could just easily... mark sharp. There, that fixes that issue. Okay, that's good. What do we think? We happy with that? The wheel is 1,700 polygons. I think that's an okay, acceptable number. Did that just... oh, damn it. There we go. It is now 1,200 polygons. I think that is acceptable. I stuttered there because I went, is it? All right. Why is it in this section? Wheel and tires for the 20s. Now we just have to kind of guesstimate how much bigger the wheel is, the tire is. That is a massive tire to wheel ratio there. Does that get bigger? That does not get bigger. I feel that is a good value. I also just realized face orientation. Yeah, they be wrong. There we go. Nope. Nope. I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, you know what? Actually, it doesn't matter. Nope. Oh. What the f... How's that even happen? That looks good to me. Okay, let's keep working on this. It's quite bulbous. How's that look? What the fuck is happening down here? What? What happened? When did that go wrong? Oh. Where'd that beam come from? What is... Okay. That's a weird one. Sure. We'll start with a slick to start with. We don't need much different there. How flat is this? That is not flat at all. That is a fairly flat one, but that is also a more modern tire. Looks kind of mildly. That's way too small. Yeah. Does this look right to you? Bridge, edge loops? Yeah, I just gave up. It was easy to redo. 4 days of weekend? Oh, nice. Wonder what's happening where you are. Okay. We have... wheel... slick. Do we want to do that? Nah, I'll be fine without it. Now, wheel. Let's grab from common and start with, I don't know. You can zoom in on sites with control and scroll wheel. Yeah. Marshall Gaming, sorry bro. Your week starts today? Oh dear. Let's just go an afternoon and I'm in weekend. Huh? I've been streaming now for nearly 8 hours. What am I doing? Wheels. Common. Which ones do I start with? Let's go with center lug. Though I don't think that actually changes anything. Let's go with 5 lug. Start with the steel wheels. Is there a 5 lug? Steel wheel F and R5. Let's start with the rear suspension. So, wheel, rear, NR for Napier Railton. NR 20 by 7.5. Weird. Okay. Let's bring out our rear wheel to start with. We only want one. Let's have a look at our options before we go too much further. Oh, please. Why is there so many options? What the? Oh, because there's more sizes. 20, 15, 17, 17, 15. There's no 17s. Off-road. Oh my god, there's so many. Why is there so many steel wheels? 16 by... There's a 17 by 8? And it's a front wheel? I feel that was a mistake. Where are the wheels? Oh, because I've started messing with the code. That's why it's doing its weird thing. All right, 17 by 8s, that's fine. We can get rid of that. Get rid of you. We're just going to start with like a 15 by 7. Since that'll be pretty close anyway. It'll be nice and heavy. And do what we need it to do. So 20 by 7.5, was it? Yep. Wheel. Okay, let's now start putting in our new details. flex bodies. That's going to get our new flexo. Yeah, that's good. That'll work. Save. Weird. Rear suspension. Rear wheels. Okay, yeah, we haven't added the details yet to it. So, it also has the wrong tire on it. We'll deal with that in a second. How much was the hub radius again? $20 inches to meters. 508. As for the tire, no hubcap. Okay. We are getting there. We don't actually see wheel nodes at the moment, so let's turn them on. There we go. Now let's bring in a tire, of which this was the one which is suggested for standard. Tires. $15.7 standard. There we go. Grab these two. Uh, 20. Seven, 5. $27.5. Good. Okay. Okay, we now have these two. Radio transmission, don't need those. The wheel will now call upon a tire. 27_5. That was wrong. Slick. You now will go into these. How many tire options do we have? Okay, a few. 7.5 inches would give us a 190 width tire. We have a 195. Let's go with that. Flex bodies will get changed to this. Do 1 inch to 1 millimeter. You double multiply that. There you have it. What? It's going to be a massive tire? That is a very massive tire, yes. $1.37, but half of 1.37... $685. We're also gonna grab this tire mesh again. That was... Oh, I've done this wrong. There we go. Now for the tire. Wait, have I done the tire right? Did that wrong as well. Will it put the tire on by default? Yes, it will. Okay. We have ourselves our default wheel and tire. But, as you can see, it's a little bit narrow. So, where's the brake offset like that? Oh, the brake isn't offset. Is it? No, the brake is offset. Oh, it's back to front. Wait, what? Alright, let's clear up one side of this. That's all good. And it's the wrong way around. There was a 50% chance, like, God. Of course. I was like, I've got it the right rate, what? What just happened? Oh. I feel I have done something wrong. I feel that 20 inches was the outer diameter of everything. Because that is way too big. Okay. That's looking more reasonable. Actually, that looks dead spot on as well. we have to do some quick math. That'd be 376. There we go. That looks spot on. Except, once again, the width is not quite right. And also the brakes are acting weird. The weird thing is, the wheels haven't offset at all, but yet the brakes have? Oh, what the hell? Oh, you know what? When I moved the suspension down, I didn't move this down. There we go. Okay, yep, that's what happened. Wheels need to be offset. X. Start by 2 centimeters. Not enough. 5 centimeters. That's looking more like it. Okay. I know, Slayer, but there's enough people in the chat and I'm just doing work. Just got that nose to the grindstone. Welcome, fan. How's it going? Napier Railton unicycle? What? It's got 2 wheels. What you talking about? All right. Oh, this is not going to give us proper wheel speed, is it? You know what? We'll give it a try. See how much that has changed things. $190, much better. Now that is the average of all wheels. We have not got the front wheels on yet. So we're basically going to duplicate this for the front. What was it? 15 by 7s is the one we grabbed? God, there's a lot. Why is there so many? Okay. I think basically that's the one we grabbed. Was there other 15 by 7s? There was other 15 by 7s. I don't know. It'll do. Napier. 20 by 7.5. Standard steel spoke. Front wheels. Is that how you spell spoke? I don't actually know. I'm so dyslexic. Wheels. Let's go Napier wheels F. 20... 7, 5. Cool. That's so goated. I don't know. I'm just... My brain is dying right now. I've been streaming for too long. Stinking? Stinking too hard about this. Tires. That was the wrong value. There we go, that's correct. Wheel offset. Oh, okay, that might have been fluffing me up a bit. Nah, probably not. Tires. No hubcap for you. Tire F 27. 5. Slick. Uh, 195 is what we want. Uh, 195's 20. Oh, God. Let's go with that. There seems to be a lot of people waking up from Europe. Oh. Thanks, Jordan, for the value thing, but still, I like to do things in metrics so then I can always keep track of how things are going. Even if that is the stupid way of doing it. Yeah, that's correct. No, that's wrong. No, that is right. I'm looking at wheels. Napier wheels front. Okay. The... I flubbed up again. Wheel. There we go. Tires, outer diameter, 508. There we go. Suspension front. Alright. Oh, good. Okay. I'm aiming for about 230-ish. I have to put some torsion bars as well in the main chassis. Yeah, we're not going to reach the speed that we want. Like, this should be damaging the engine now. But at least our numbers are pretty good. 270 kilometers an hour was just what it did on that track for that record. Oh dear, okay. We're gonna have to make our radiator more effective as well. There's no way that this thing is heating up 55 liters of water. I think there needs to be a bigger wheel, but 30 inches? Was it? My brain's dying on me. What am I looking for? 35. Maybe that was like a special one. I remember seeing pictures of one that had bigger wheels on it, like this. That does look like it goes much higher, does it not? Compared to a standard one. Even that looks pretty big. That's gone like right up to where the curve starts on the body. Compared to this one, which looks fairly small. No, look at compare the pair. That is quite big. Alright, you know what, actually? I hate the fact that they're facing the other ways. That's bugging me out. I think that actually... Alright, we're gonna try for a 35-inch wheel. Your gear ratios are probably way too wrong. But they are the ones that were written down. Let's try this. What was it? 35... That's fucking phenomenal, though. Like, put that in the middle, and that overshadows everything. Like, you're gonna have to have some sort of offset thing to have it sit normally. That must have, like, a different diff ratio. And if you have the final drive at 1.66 to 1, the only other thing to change would be the gears. But the gears are also correct. I remember researching that. There is no way this thing had a 35-inch wheel on it and there's a photo of it. Did I do a 35-inch radius? No, that can't be right. I did. Excuse me, while I... Thank you very much. 35, 15, 16, 17.5. Nope, that's wrong. There is no way that has to be the wheel then. What's this? Why is that here? That has to be the wheel and not the tire. Fuck. Because that is smaller than the 20. Which leads me to believe that the 20 was actually the size of the wheel and not the tire. That's wrong. 0.253. 0.25, that's 0.5. 20 inches. How have I fucked this up? If that's a 20-inch wheel, then why does that look so right? They did have different tires, yes. There were a bunch of different tire types. Doesn't translate the actual size of inch. Alright. 10-inch radius is that many meter. No, that's correct. That's 20 inches diameter. That feels so wrong, though. What is that? That is 0.7, basically, huh? Okay, this we can fix. Let's try it out. Wheels are 5. Let's go with fix. Actual. Nope, that's wrong. Just 0.7. Actual same with the tires. Now let's get the diameter sizes if we were to do that. It's about here. 254. And you, 356. Wait, what's happened? Oh, because I didn't put the other wheel on? That is puny! There is no way! There is no way. This is not how to drive a car. I feel like I'm those squatted trucks. $160. There's no way in hell. I'm doing a cross-reference to a game that has one built. In Forza Horizon 5, the front tires in modern tire size is 180 195 R21. Fuck, I hate tires. Tires are garbage in their ratio sizes and all that. What are we looking at? 180 95 21. The outer diameter is 31.5 inches. Oh, that's the 35-inch one. .876. Yeah, that's wrong. So that'd be the 35-incher. Half of 889 becomes 445. 4445. Let's just do this the other way. Let's... Is there a... No, there's not. Okay, 35.45. Sorry. 34.5. Becomes U. Divided by 2. 438. doesn't seem... Oh, wait. I was doing the scale wrong. What? Why is the scale weird? Okay, let's now work with these values. Why was the scale so weird? That is strange. What was 35 again? U divided by 2 becomes 4445. Okay. That's 35-inch wheel. And we also have... So... Four, three, eight. That has to be the 20-inch wheel. Or is that... Maybe that is the outer diameter of the tire. But that's so small. .63 scale. Let's go 35. That's the wrong one. Or is it? What have I done? My brain is failing me now. Point 6 5? Yep, 0.65 will do. Alright, let's get diameters. Four, 3, 8, you know. 4, 3, 9. And the wheel 301. That's not right. What have I done? Ah, okay, because I went to the wrong one. So that's the 35-incher. This is a problem. Because there is no way that that's right. I very much doubt that that is right. At 35 inches, we're maxing out at like 180, 90, not even 200. And that's a 35-inch outer diameter wheel. Tire. So maybe it has to be the diameter of the... No, but... The dimensions you gave me was an outer diameter of 35 inches. So there has to be a mistake there. Engine sounds did not change. Calm down. There's some minor discrepancies. Minor? That's a huge discrepancy. That's for the newer wheels, not the original ones? Yeah. Alright. Let's try now. What was 35 inches again? Half of 35. Let's make the wheel this much radius. Four, 4, 4, 5. Oh, the original size. No. Yeah, no. The original size was way off. So let's go ahead, do some rearranging of things. This is now the new 20. And this is now the new 35. $20, $20. $35. $20. $20. $20. $35. No, 35. Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, there we go. Fix that. 35. Okay. Now we just have to get this one scaled correctly. My brain is failing me. So at that, the diameter is... the radius is 4445. We're getting there. $20, $20 wheels for the 20, $20 and $20. No, that is correct. 30s are also... Yeah, you're right. 35. 35. That is now correct, thank you. What is the scaling going to need to be? This is actually pretty good. Like, that's very close to the size that we want the wheel to be, not the tire. So the scale there is 0.95. $0.95. Why am I in the bottom of a drain right now? What's this music? Okay, diameters. $466. That's not right. We want 445. That'll do. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Then, this is... No, wheels first. $656. It's ginormous. Okay, the outer diameter has to then be the... Yeah, that has to be wrong. Because that is way too big. That is too big. You know what? Let's give it a try and see what speed we reach with the 35 inches. This is seeming a little bit more like it. There. We've reached our speed. I just don't like it. I also don't know why the front tires are so flat. That's something I'm going to have to fix. Can you see the speedometer? There's one at the bottom. Yeah, there's airspeed and wheel speed. They're both the same. 270 is the top speed. Why is the front tire deflated? Yeah, I'm going to have to figure that one out. We don't have error set right, so this will be arbitrary at the moment. Yeah. There is a problem with the size of the wheel. I feel that the outside diameter has to be set. That's what I wanted. 4445? Yeah. The 4445 has to be... Like, that is just too big. I've done this wrong. There we go, that's fixed that issue. There we go. So we're on the 35s, which are monstrously big. Like, way too big. Look at the gap. Like, those wheels do look fairly small, yes, so that would be the other size. Once again, still the smaller size. But even what I think is meant to be the bigger ones are not that big. Like, look how low and rakish this is. Let's go take these details. 20-inch on the front. 0.65. These are still the 20s. Tire diameter. Oh. Wheel diameter. Okay. Scale done. Yeah, that is all good. So those are 20s. Or 21s, actually. Even that feels a bit small. It might also be that my rear suspension is a bit too stiff for this now. because I feel it might be a little bit high. Though that does look kind of right sometimes. If we have a look here, no, it does go halfway up the body. But the body is lower. So I feel maybe if I lower the suspension a bit. Let's go a beam pre-compression for the suspension. Pre-compression, that is for front axle. Nope. Spring. Beam pre-compression. Alright, let's have a look what that is again. That's the wrong thing. I did too soon, didn't I? Oh, thank God. Okay. 2 would be twice, the 0.5 would be half its length. Okay, let's go with... Damn it. .9. Let's drop it that much. Rear suspension... Is this the spring? Yes, it is. 0.95. That just immediately starts breaking things? Does it not want to go that low? The rear will do it, but not the front? Oh. Well. Make the paint reflective? I'm trying to keep it simple for the time being and not burst my computer into flames for now. So, we'll leave that for now. G'day fellow Aussies, welcome Final Raw. I'm gonna go take my melatonin. Here's a lovely ad for you fellows. Chromebooks come with NVIDIA graphics cards? I didn't know that. Doggy on the couch? Yep. I thought the point of a Chromebook was to be budget. Didn't I just do an advert? Why is it saying an ad is inserted now? I hope that's not happening. The dog is called Pippa. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about these wheels. What do we do? That suspension is lined up perfectly. So how do we get that to drop lower? Why did that clunk out? What, it doesn't like being that short? Or is that not how it drops? Is there like lowered... It just hates that. Is there lowered leaf spring options? Frame, rear suspension, leaf spring, base, heavy, lifted, super heavy duty, medium, off-road, rear leaf spring, Roma, sports, rear, super heavy duty, ultra. Let's see if there's any sort of like tuning I can do with the springs, for leaf springs. And then we'll see the ones that we should probably drop. Doesn't look like it's there. Let's go with lifted leaf spring. Nah. Okay, I don't think there is a race version of that. Common pickup suspension beam. Damn it, that's no good. No, no good. No, that's coilover as well. Okay. Is there any beam pre-compression stuff? Beam pre-compression 1. That's longer. It's longer. It's about the same. Lifted. Okay, any values change here? That's a little bit more on the leaf spring section. 048. Compared to 02. Medium. 000. 009. Heavy. Lifted. 09. Okay, so that's where it is. Yeah, that was the problem. What I was meant to do was here. Let's go down to 0.9. Yep, that's bringing us lower. Okay, let's actually create a variable for this. Do I have variables? Variables, okay. Ride height. Ride height. Minus 2. Let's go plus 2. Ride height. Rear ride height. Tunes. Rear ride height. Okay. Where is... Oh, is this under steering, is it? No? What? Wait, where are we? That is in steering. You know what? We'll grab you. Get rid of you, and we'll put you under spring. Oh, category. Suspension. Then you I've lost it. I've lost the plot. Wait. I'm still in the wrong place. That's why. Springs. Okay, yeah, here we go. $sign equal that. Yes, that'll do. And you know what? We'll just go to 3 as well. Okay. Actually, you know what? Doesn't need that. Though that still breaks? Something weird is going on in your neighborhood. Front spring ride height adjustment. What is going on? Why is it broken? Because it should be 1. There we go. That's what I did wrong. So why was the rear not dropping down? There we go. Why is it now showing a percentage? Oh, okay, variables. Damn it. Here we go, that's what I want. What are we looking for? We are looking for unit. Type and unit. Range is the only supported type. Unit. Leave this blank will result in being from 0 to 100 to show the minimum max values of the tuning menu. Can you show me what some of the unit values are, please? Doesn't help. Thank you. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look at this. Meter. Why is it showing 70% when the default value should be 1? Default, minimum, maximum. Like, how is this? Oh, that is the max. Alright, let's have a look for a race version of this. Front coilovers, lifted, heavy duty, off-road. Oh, is that it? There's no race coilovers? Four-link? Rear Roma lifted sport race. Okay, here we go. What do they do? Spring height. Plus meters? Alright, sure, whatever. Alright. Why is it like this? Oh, minus. That's what I've done wrong. Okay, yep. Okay, yep, nope, that fixes all my issues. I just was a dumb. No wonder it was looking weird and saying 70%. Alright. Right height adjust down at 100%. That's not right, but sure. It's messing up the front suspension. That's good. Why is the rear not coming down? Wait, why are the springs disappearing? They break instantly? The instant it spawns in, they break. So it does not like being that low. What if we change rear to default? They break again. Okay, what beam is breaking specifically? The Downs RX1. Can you show us which ones broke? All of them. Because they're all part of a brake grip, obviously. That's not what I wanted. There we go, that's what I wanted. Still breaks instantly. Let's make it super strong. It snaps the moment it's... Oh, because I'm on the front suspension. Okay, let's do this. I'm not terrible at this, I swear to God. Leaf spring, beam, damp beam, spring... Strength. Okay, that still doesn't fix it. Maybe it's a different thing. What else is breaking? Okay, it just needed to get past the first few seconds. Okay. Sure, all we had to do was make it 100 times stronger. Something broke. Alright, that's fine. But it still won't drop? What is happening? I remember you made 64 wheels on the pigeons, so I was about to ask something, is there a way to increase jbeam count possible or not? So, if I was to do that again, I would just remove a whole bunch of sway bars, and I would have enough flex body slots. Just trying to drop you down a little bit. I'm not asking much. Let's make the spring softer. I remember for a while there, we were fighting to make this stronger, but let's now make it softer. Does it still break the beams? Okay, so weirdly, lowering the suspension on the rear seems to do nothing. Whatever. On the front, it seems to turn the steering. I want to put that suspension back to being angled again. So I think I'm gonna maybe do that. God, I hate these wheels. They hurt my brain so much. 4445 was the maximum outside diameter at 0.65. Okay. That's wrong. No, not you. Damn it. If we go with the wheel diameter, then the scale is 0.93. Okay, 35 is a 0.93. That makes... That's not good. Four, 4, 4, 5 on the wheel. Okay, that's correct. As for the tire, six, 3, 8. It's a little bit more reasonable, not 100%. Let's try it out. Rear suspension. Rear differential, rear wheels. 35s. It's not great, but we'll go with it. Wheels 20. Oh, we only have 20s. $35s, 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 and $35s. Wheels. The diameter is this. Front tires. They've started putting in heat values. They are getting close to giving us a tire rework. That was not there previously, and my brain just completely looked it over. Oh my god. Theories confirmed. Tire thermals are getting very close to coming. $35. $35. $35. $93. $93. As for the tire diameter, 6, 3, Alright, let's try the fronts. This thing is on goddamn stilts. Welcome, Skynet, by the way. Toasty Tires might have to be more careful when doing burnouts or not let them time out. I would like it if you could turn tire thermals off when that becomes a thing. I feel that this needs to be, like, lowered significantly. I might need to put in a lowered suspension setup, because this is, like, too much at the moment. You said 270? Let's go for it. 240. You can see it in the bottom center. 250. 260. $270. Okay. I feel that its top speed run would have been done in salt flats, which is not as perfect as the surface that we are on. So I feel that that's good. I don't like this lowering setup that we got. It sucks. Can we just use like a node offset for the suspension? Or feel that would be the easier way of doing this, to be honest. Yeah, let's cheat. Napier Railton. Let's grab some node offset. We're also going to have to apply that to the wheels. Grab some variable. Napier Railton. No variables here. Good. So we can add in a new one. Ride height. Wheel offset. Now this is going to stuff with the front suspension, but for the rear it'll be fine. And 30 centimeters seems to be enough. Offset for wheels. Height. Let's go height offset. Subcategory, there is none. This will be in wheels. Then we'll grab node offset. And we'll plop that. In here. 0, 0, 0, 0. Here's where that's going to change up. That doesn't need to be there. This sounds like an automation song, to be honest. I don't know why. Let's also grab this. And we're going to have to put it in here as well. Z offset. Okay. Let's fix that. That's not what I was meant to do. That's a knot. No, that's poop. There we go. Hey, look at me. Height offset. Is that meant to be there? I don't think it is. I think it's put at the something. Oh, whatever. Okay, height offset. Let's drop it 11 centimeters. That's the wrong way. Okay, that's looking a little bit more like it. Okay. 0.1 is enough. That all went the right way. Okay, $ equals times, no, -1 times. Okay. That will now send it the other way. And then this will change to that. There we go. Okay. Now that's going to go up. Yep. How? Did I? Hold on. Yep, no, that's how I did that wrong. Okay. Right height offset 0.1. Okay, 0.1 is not enough. How is that different now? Let's take 20 centimeters off. That's looking a little bit better. Still very wrong, because now it's above the arch. Alright, that'd be like probably the max that this would go to. Can't wait to see the finished product. I mean, you can already look, there's already an automation version of this. This is also a lazy cheating way of doing this, because it's just so broken at the moment. That is offset. And that is offset. Okay, let's increase the offset of the rear wheels as well. Good, okay. That still is on the hub. Good. Front still has no suspension showing, so you're all good. Though it looks like it wants to be more, considering that we don't have much turning angle before the front wheels impede. Truck fulls of patient, what? Nice progress. We're getting there. I still don't like the 35 inches though. And the 20s just feel too small. Alright. I'm good, fan. I don't need recommendations, unless you're recommending to somebody else. There's been a lot of work done today. But very little progress to show. It looks like I've done next to nothing, but I have done so much. Alright, let's finish this off with torsion beams. Torsion bars, please. Let's grab some example. Railton. Good, there is no torsion bars in here. Let's put it below that. You know what, we just don't need that. Spring. Deform, strength, all good. 250,000 to 100,000. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. We are going to want torsion bars from 3 to 4. Oh, it illuminates. I didn't notice that. That's wild. Okay. Let's go CR3LL. Then CR4. Okay. That is one torsion beam. Now we want to go 4 to 5. Okay, 3, 4, 4, 3, left to right, left to right. Okay, that should give us a lot more rigidity. Because until now, this has been quite floppy. That is feeling a lot more solid already. Okay, I like that. That feels much better, does it not? Because it used to be very jiggly, remember? The interior is non-existent? Okay, we have some of the interior. Let's go find that out. Where is it? Okay, we got you. We can get a little bit in here. Flex bodies. I just wanted to leave it there so I could still see everything working. There we go. We've got a little bit of interior. No seat yet. The seat will go in later. As ghost steering? Yeah, I don't know why the steering's not working. Steering wheel should be moving. So it's under body, props, steering. That was the wrong thing. Give me a second. So this is showing up under props and under the DAE. So that's correct. But it just doesn't want to turn. I don't know why I put the relative camera there, but alright. The other dials and whatnot are working, as you can see, and they're working off the same stuff. ARPM? Yep, ARPM does 0, 1, 2, and... yeah. Is it the rotation? No. Can you please? It's not the... oh, it is the ARPM. The rotation. No. No, it's not. Fuck off. There's only one thing that I really hate about this plugin, is this pop-up stuff. I wish I knew how to turn that specifically off, because it is such a pain in the butts. Yep, that does not change anything. I wonder if it has to do with it being torsion hydros. Let's have a look at something else that has steering. The Autobello steering wheels. So normal rotation, min-max 1000? I doubt that's the problem. And then 0 and 1. Offset and multiplier. Yeah, no, that's correct. I doubt that's the problem. Something has changed. So, steering. Fuck off. Couldn't you just copy the steering wheel code off of something else and paste? Just no, it doesn't quite work like that because there's a lot of weird offsets usually. Could you please? Is steering right? Let's double check that I haven't made a typo there. Function and mesh. No, that's all right. The rotation is set, and that's all set. It's just doing weird things. Let's just fuck shit up. That's gonna disappear. Yep. Whoa. How far up did that go? Is that 1,000 meters it goes? It's gonna go a kilometer up, and that's wrong. That's not what I wanted. Even a 0.1, that's 100 meters. Even spawning it in. Okay, well, that's no good. But it just won't rotate. It is the... not the immovable object, it's the unrotatable object. Why? Oh, have I got the plus and minuses wrong? Yes, you're right. That's what I did wrong. I forgot to put in the plus and the minus. I think I had that before, though, did I not? Maybe I didn't. One character. That was... Ah, damn it. See how, like, problematic modding can be sometimes? There's a bunch of people in there. Lamon, Oni, the Muted. You're an Aussie and your weight is American. You know that I think Australia has the highest rates of obesity in the world, right? For the longest time, we've also, on and off again, held the tallest race as well. Can't believe that's what I'm dumbass. So dumb. Alright, what else we doing? We're gonna maybe add in some of the front suspension stuff now. So let's grab front axle. Suspension front. Then the front hubs. Well, that'll be one front hub. That'll be two front hub. Alright, let's grab this. This'll also... go in. What'll also go? Yep, no, that's on both sides. Oh, okay, they're both in. Okay, we don't need that then. Steering box, don't need that. Is this a hub? Yeah, no. I don't know how that works. Does that work now? Okay, that's in. It's close. Not quite. Which one are we looking at? We're looking at specifically steering rotator 2. What's the difference between hub A and hub B? Let's get rid of that one, see if that fixes the issue. No, that's no good. Get rid of A. No, that doesn't fix it either. What about the rest of this so far? It's close. Very close. I don't know what I'm going to do there. That's going to have to be some other thing. Phil, that i8 you made can be used, I think. Inline 8? What are we talking about? In this thing? The W12 is fine. Oh, this how much it usually takes to make a mod for a vid? No, no, no. This is a full vehicle from scratch. This is not the same as those other normal videos. That'll do. All right. We have come a long, long way together. Now I feel like listening to Fatboy Slim. I think I'm winding down. I am 5 minutes short of streaming for 10 hours. I am getting close to bedtime. It is past 10 p.m. I want to maybe watch some YouTube. Go to bed after that. Remember, guy, I slept for like 8 hours, came back and you're still alive? Yeah, been going for nearly 10 years now. 10 hours. I love how much of a drifty boy this is. We're gonna need to increase our radiator effectiveness, though. I've really gotten bad with the names. Like, half of these are Railton, the other one's a Napier. I have to fix that at some point. Flex bodies, no. Effectiveness. Okay, let's see how that goes now. Hopefully it's enough to keep it cool during driving. We're back to having the wobbly vehicle, unfortunately. The radiator is keeping us cool for now, though. We are revving way too high. Also, the gearing must be wrong. That has to be the wrong size tire, because we're struggling to reach 200 kilometers an hour. Let's do a little bit of testing with this now that we're winding down. There we go. Where is... whatever. The thing's around here somewhere. It's Bondo colored? What? Man, that's fast. Kilometers, not miles. Here we go. The Napier Railton. Oh, dearie me. The yawns are kicking in. And I feel that this is bigger probably than what, Jesus. Than what, the race course that it normally would have driven on is. What was it? B something or other. It was from England. Far out. This thing does not want to go up there. But if it doesn't go up, then it's not going to come down properly. There we go. We also have to fix that no texture for the radiator thing as well. It's just too fast. I feel that the gearing must be then wrong. .28 psi and 28 psi. Imagine somebody flying out of the car? Sure. If you add a crash test dummy, it'll be gone. Yeah. I haven't got that, though. Speed and pair? Sounds about right. Speed and pair. Tire pressure, rear tire, rear wheel height. Let's, try to add the other wheels. You know what? I know how that's going to work. I just don't like the tire diameter. $34.5. What was 35 again? 4445. Outer diameter of this is 0.65. Yeah, no, that's good. Yep, 6.5. So this is the correct normal wheel size. What is the top speed of what RPM do you reach with the Railton in other games? Let's have a quick look. Let's see if we can find a YouTube video. Forza Napier Railton. Alright, let's see. What do they get up to on speed? We're on sand. That's no good. $180 is when they're switching into third. Let's double check that I've got the gear ratios right. 42215. Four two two one five. 158? Yep, that's exact. Let's get another example. Gear ratios 1. Thanks. That's super helpful. There's no reverse gear. Should I put in a no reverse gear version? It still retains its original engineering gear. Blah. Top Gear test track. Yeah, no, that doesn't help me. Named the horrible noises caused by the mist. Our crash gearbox has 3 speeds. Okay, that does not help. Hopefully I'll just wake up and yeah, cool. No reverse gear, you can't even get out or in a parking. It's a race car. A lot of race cars don't have a reverse gear. We're going historically accurate. I think I will make a version that has no reverse gear. Hey, Nexus is here. So if you somehow spin in a corner in BeamNG, you're pretty much, yeah. You could use node grabber, because that's the same as pushing the car back in the day. Do a 4-point turn on the side of a cliff. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Been live for 10 hours? I've been live for 10 hours and 6 minutes. How about final drive ratio or something like that? I kind of don't want to. I don't want to cheat. That's the final drive ratio again. Okay. I didn't realize that website would have a... indirect. Okay, so the engine drove through relatively petite 3-speed MOS gearbox. In the indirect ratios, the gearbox was underrated for the torque. The idea was to gingerly let the car come up to high speed before nailing it and holding it in top gear. Fantastic. An open Borgen deck clutch was blah, blah, blah. Final drive hardly spoiler shaft. A Hardy Spicer propeller shaft. The final drive 6 ratio. The differential had its own light alloy oil sump. Car's purpose not to stop, blah blah blah. Duration. Oh, that's it? Great. I'm surprised that this website has something on it. That's funny. There is no ratios in here, though. That's funny that it's in here. I had a couple of drinks of Pepsi Max, basically. That's it. Napier Railton gear ratios, yeah. It keeps telling me only the final drive. Oh, that's the Cobb Railton? What the fuck is the Cobb Railton? Ah. I think I knew about this one and I forgot it by its name. There's something caught in my teeth and I can't get it out. Forza.net. Depending on the gear ratios. So a car that produces its power lower down in the rev range might produce that power at lower speed, depending on the gear ratio. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. What are we looking at here? Sure. $245 pints of fuel per hour. That's funny. Compression ratio. Wait, why did it start at like 4? Twelve circular configuration, excessive vibration configuration, compression ratio of 5.5. Interesting. Compression ratio, obviously, no. Compression ratio, operation, literate. You know what? Let's. Compression ratio, more compression ratio, bore and stroke ratio, compression ratio, gear spun gear ratio, 659, blah, blah, blah. And that doesn't help me. Compression, 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 compression. That's it. Nothing here. Check the car on the Forza Phantom. I doubt that there's going to be gear ratios there. Nope. Nope. No details here either. See, that's the same thing that I've got, but my top speed is really low. Somebody wanted me to make the material shinier. May as well do that now. White, brass, chrome. Roughness factor. Railton knows. What? There we go. That's looking a lot more reflective. I just didn't have the metallic factor up high enough. I do want to add a little bit of texture to it, but that's like really going to be difficult to do. Lower torque rate, lower ratio means torque and higher means top speed. Kind of broken English, so that's not really a question to answer. Gear ratios can be boiled down to a single statement. Higher ratios with lower numeric value give better torque acceleration. Lower ratios allow for higher top speed. The lower the number, the higher the speed, right? I feel that there was some black magic going on with their 170 kilometer an hour version. They must have had a different diff ratio. But then again, no, even then, like the engine is not designed to run at this really super high speed. Let's do the 35 inches. The idea is to baby it up to its speed. Oh dear. This has gone poorly. Okay. Saved it. $224. We're about at the top speed that they got at the racetrack that they used to race it on. This is where it stays, I suppose. Oh, okay, yep, nope. Made up its own mind. It wanted to come down. Yep. Good. Love it. Fantastic. Thank you. Yep. Perfect. Thanks. Done. Not a problem. All you need to do is duck down there and not die. First person view. Actually, that's interesting looking up the wheel sizes and speeds. It doesn't specify what wheels got what top speed. Yeah. A train track? What? Google says the Napier top speed is 500 kilometers. Is that the new, like, search engine thing? That doesn't seem right. I bet you they're getting confused maybe with an aeroplane. Which, the Napier was an aeroplane company. Those are a little big for your liking. Yeah, I know. This is the 35 wheel size thing. Let's go back to 20. Or 21, technically. And all the more recent photos of it would be on the 21-inch wheels, which would make it have lower top speed because of wheel size. Do you still need the gear ratios? I think we've just given up and just decided that not everything was probably documented properly. That is also around an oval track like this. With these small-ass wheels, I can't reach that speed. Nah, it's the wrong thing. Let's check this out again. At 3,000 RPM, it's... Wait, that might be 2,000 RPM. There's something funky going on. I bet you they ran into the same issue and went, screw it, and just put in a different diff ratio. I bet you that's what they did. Because this is not the right values. That's wrong. Lack of documentation and the fact that the gearbox was one of one built specifically for it. No one really knows what it... Yeah. Salutations. Welcome, John T. Does better off-road, lol. Can... What? I'm confused. So, I call BS on the documentation. Wait. Oh, that reset my home. What is that? Is that the fuel tank? Ah! That is the fuel tank going off center. For whatever reason. I don't understand that one. That's a weird one. Seat is not in yet. Most of the interior is not done. We spent 11 hours. Got to a mild amount in. I'm pooped. Old cars were off-roaders secretly? Sure, yeah. I already did that, SF. Not making IRL cars, apart from the ones that I want to, like this one, which is really simple. I used something when we went to bed. Yep, that's a lot of Americans. Steering wheel still doesn't work. Yeah, it does. It just... There's a lot of flex, I've noticed, at the very ends of the torque. As you can see, if we bring it right in here, you'll see that this will turn sideways as opposed to... Yeah, see, like it gets to about here, and then it goes and goes off to like a weird angle. Same with this one, and then yeah, it starts to flex at about like right there is where it starts to flex. But it is connected. Let's get these cameras fixed up. I think that'll be the last thing we do today. What a hassle this thing is, I swear to God. Camera, that's what we're doing. Hood, to the wrong side. Almost. That is smack bang in the center. But realistically, that should be driver. Why is there a driver? I don't think this needs to be here. There we go. Is that back far enough? I don't feel it's back far enough. Let's move that further back. 1.5. I think that can come back a little bit more. Okay, that'll do. There. We have it working. The front J-beams are spiked on the hood. What are we talking about here? Oh man, did you build the model in automation? No, I made the mod in Blender, made it an automation body, then decided I wanted to make it into a real body. I'm a real body! I have a serious question. Did I really fall asleep? Yes, I am still alive. I'm about to end though. Is the steering wheel supposed to be off-center? Yeah. That's how it was. Like, there's gearbox and stuff in the way and whatnot, so they couldn't really be in the middle of it. This is also the standard way in which vehicles used to be, because you used to have to reach out the side to change the gears. Are most of your mods in the repository, or do I need to download them from somewhere else? Since like 2021, pretty much all of them have been on the repository. Only a few have been on the forums instead, like the latest one, and some of them were Patreon only, but that was kind of like more of a I was lazy thing. Is this type of car supposed to slide that much? Oh, these things were wild, bro. Not controllable, but they were wild. Are you going to race this on something like old Monza? I don't think this ever went to Monza, but I could, if it existed. I just looked for Philman and BeamNG search. You could just find my repository page if you wanted. That's the wrong thing. There you go. That will be all of my mods. Oh, almost all of them. What you can also do is go to my name. Go to my name. Threads by. And then you can find my extendable wings mod, which is not on the repository. It is here, in fact. I am enjoying that this is coming along, though. 2 tons. That is a behemoth. And to think that this never went to Le Mans, that seems like such a shame. I suppose the fact that it didn't really have brakes was a bit of a downfall. Like, there were many different ethos. What happened? Not the fire thing again. No. Let's outrun it. Can you put a dummy in there? No. Pikes Peak? Once again, no brakes. Would you say this is a work in progress? Hell yes, this is a work in progress. What the fuck? This is like maybe 2/3 of the way done. There's a lot of work still to be done. Flames just mean extra speed? Oh, yeah, my bad. Ghost Rider, yeah, again. It's a feature, not a bug. That's about right. These sorts of vehicles back in the day were incredibly dangerous. People in the 20th centuries be like, this was the fastest car What? What? Oh, fastest car in the world. Do a soapbox challenge. I got disconnected for a second. I'm not sure what just happened. Anyway, I'm gonna come to a stop. I want to make the interior cam a lot floppier to simulate having no seatbelt. So let's drop that down a lot. Is that soft enough, or is it not soft enough yet? Nah, that's not soft enough. 300? Is it my feet are on the cable? I think my feet are on the cable, and that's maybe causing it a problem. No to the soapbox idea. I don't take requests. Alright. We are done skis for today. It has been quite the stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. That radiator, I do have a procedural material made up for it. It just needs to go on. So, I'm exhausted now. Oh, stretching feels so good. Oh, and I also have to go feed Pippa as well. She's probably quite hungry. She's very sleepy too. Still no texture for the radiator. It'll get there eventually. From yay to wah. Is this the end of stream? Yes, it is. I'm going to put this up on my Patreon because it's not finished yet. It'll go up in the repository when it's finished, but this will be on my Patreon for you to download at some point. Probably in, by tomorrow, because I'm going to conk out tonight. It is getting close to 11 o'clock. 10.5 hours of streaming. Anyway, Philman, you won't be late live again. I won't be late to live. It really comes down to when I stream. So, it has been a long time since I have streamed. Phil, I'm in America and I went to sleep at that and now woke up and see you live. I'm concerned. Good stream, best modder for... Oh, thank you. Though, let's be honest, there are better modders than me. Well, take care, Philman. Hopefully you get enough sleep. Here's hoping. Right as you get on stream, it ends. That's unfortunate. Good morning, America. Good night, Philman. So, yeah, that's pretty right. So, thank you, Oni. Thank you, RC Rec, Fat Rat, Michael Stormain. I'm dyslexic and tired at the same time. This is not a great combination. Willis, what you talking about? Jams Vids, David H, Techno, Fan, Slayer, Blackbird, Sir, whatever that name's meant to be, I'm not sure. But yeah, we're done. Okay. Where's the outro? Is it that one? Maybe.